Now please welcome Debbie Eto and the Showstoppers.
ACC does much for the community. They help out everyone. For senior services, ACC Rides. Don't forget Maple Tree Care Center, Freedom and Terrace Mills on Wheels. Hooray for the ACC.
Good people, we thank you for joining us today. We're asking for your donation on this really big day. It makes no matter if you're Democrat, Republican, or Seahawks blue or Niner red, it all comes down to you.
Niner red is always much more generous than blue.
My good friend, I think not. See, up for you.
Gentlemen, I ask you, on one thing you agree, it's time for all to make peace and make the ACC.
Donate to the ACC. Donate to the ACC. Donate to the ACC. ACC does much for the community. They help out everyone. For senior services, ACC Rides. Don't forget Maple Tree Care Center, Freehaven, Terrace Mills on Wheels. Hooray for the ACC.
Welcome to ACC's Big Day of Giving.
We're back!
Welcome back for our second day of the Big Days of Giving. I'm Tim Corcoran, Vice Chair of ACC's Board of Directors. Here with me is Jean Shiamoto, Chair of the Board, Scott Okamoto, Community Outreach and Marketing Manager for Maple Tree Village, and Danny Lee, Manager of ACC's Lifelong Learning Programs. I'd also like to welcome a special guest this morning. If we could have Debbie Eto join us, please, and bring your wonderful Showstoppers representatives. Debbie, a pleasure to have you join us.
Thank you, Tim. It's nice to finally meet you. Yeah, in January, Ted Fong, here our producer, came to me and started talking about what he wanted for the Big Day of Giving. He said, splashy, Broadway musical. So I thought about it. I went to the crew. They were, I guess, a little nervous about it. But we did it with Lois making the hats, amazing. Kathy designed the no-sew costume. And I have to thank Chuck Kobayashi and Keiji Takagi for letting me air their NFL disagreements publicly. Go Hawks. Anyway. got to thank Ted, and I also want to thank Tim, who built the arch, and he really saw our vision. He also got the benches and everything. In fact, you had a good time watching us record, right?
I had a wonderful time.
Yeah, in fact, so much so that I think Tim wanted to audition for the Showstoppers. And so we have a little video from his audition, so can we roll tape?
No.
Right, and you had a good, in fact, we were teasing Tim because, so he's a little bit taller than me, right? And when he was doing his kicks, he could kick over me. In fact, he could kick all over all of us. So we were a little bit nervous about that. But for the next show in December, we gotta include you right away.
I'll be happy to audition once again.
Okay, all right,
Or
great.
stage.
No, not stage. Yay! Woo! Yeah!
Who has it?
And Kathy, I think that we had
Where's the
something
flowers?
for Debbie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now it's her turn to be embarrassed.
Exactly.
So I just wanted to read a little thank you that one of our choir members,
She's got it.
Yolanda,
So when do we want to announce
she
it?
wrote, and she pretty much represented how the whole choir felt about Debbie. So I'm just going to read it real quick. Thank you for being so patient and kind with us as we learn the movements for our favorite son and all that jazz. I know you were frustrated with our slow pace in
because then
learning
you're gonna sing it.
the numbers, but you persevered anyway and worked hard revising the choreography and music to fit our capabilities. The amount of time and creative energy you dedicated to us, one, got us ready to perform the videos, two, designed and constructed the set, designed and created the costumes, discussed and negotiated with concerned parties. It's truly remarkable what you've done, and we're grateful for your dedication to us and the music community. We want to thank you for pushing us to learn something new and challenging.
Thank you, guys. This is so sweet. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so Tim, you've got your tights, right? Your red and black tights, right? For the show. All right, we'll let you get on with it.
Let's hear it again for Debbie Eto and her Showstoppers, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's pretty good. Let's see, red and black tights for Tim. That'd be really clever to see you in red and black tights.
A second pair for the closet. All right.
You know how I am. Once I get an idea, we start running with it, right, Tim? So our goal for the big day of giving is to raise $500,000 for our online programs and the many other services we provide to older adults and their family caregivers. So yesterday we closed the telethon with $184,510.78. So our big day of leaderboard status, I think we're number 3 right now on the big day leaderboard status, but I know we can raise a lot more this afternoon. What do you think, Scott?
Absolutely, and with the lineup we've got, we ask you to please donate throughout the entire afternoon. We've got, it's ACC's 50th anniversary, so that's number 1 to celebrate. But we've also got a lot of musical talents we're performing tonight, both returning and new performers. We've got Yesenia Jones, Remix Barbershop Quartet, Holo EP with Carla Fontanilla, Kabang, Merv Mariyama, Meilee Tom. We've also got some special segments coming up as well. A tribute to Lonnie Wong, retired Fox 40 newscaster. Sacramento County Supervisor Patrick Kennedy will be here with a message. And also we have Sacramento City Council member Rick Jennings. We'll get to hear from our ACC administrators on how we're providing services to seniors and how they take care of their residents inside their facilities. And then we'll have a fun exercise class with Joaquin. So please join us.
Yeah, Joaquin is so great. If you guys have ever tuned into his classes, make sure to tune in later for that. The money raised this year from the Big Day of Giving Telethon will continue to provide health, housing, transportation, lifelong learning, and social services to our seniors that keeps them engaged and with purpose. So there's a couple things that we want to highlight. So that includes our online programs, which are offered free of charge, and we're excited for them to return in person and hybrid version if you've heard me talk about them. We also have our Rides program, which actually costs $1 million to operate. I don't know if you guys knew that. Also, we need a new roof at Greenhaven Terrace, and that costs $500,000. That also includes activities for our residents, caregiver programs, our senior escort program, of course, PPE with COVID-19 precautions, and many other services.
So we also want to talk about our donor count. We talk a lot about our goal, our total fundraising goal, but our number of donors, our reach is very important as well. If we could double our current count, which is about 400 donors at this point, if we double that by midnight, we'll surely reach our $500,000 goal. Whether you donate $50, $500, or $5,000, it's your chance to help ACC double its current donor count and therefore reach also our goal of $500,000. So we do ask, donate now and please help get your family, friends do the same. We're asking you to become an ACC ambassador. Share our Facebook posts, retweet us. Remember to hit the like button to get our message out. Being counted really matters. It gives you a stake in ACC's success. You'll be on the team that will set a new fundraising record this year. If you have never donated to ACC before, now is your chance to be counted in what will be another record-breaking fundraiser. You'll belong to a very special group that made it possible. ACC has 10,000 people on our mailing list. If just 10% or 1,000 of you make a donation tonight, we'll surpass $500,000. If you made a donation before, you can always make another one when you see your favorite musical performance today. Remember, our guests are here donating their talents to earn for ACC. So let's show them our appreciation.
Absolutely. ACC's goal is to raise $500,000, and so far we have raised $212,322.
Wait, Scott. I just got breaking news. So this just got handed to me on the phone. We have a donation from Roger and Florence Fong of $50,000.
Wow.
And Scott. And so that just came in right before, in between Tim getting shown his video. But wow, thank you to Roger and Florence Fong for this generous donation. Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. So if you at home would love to donate as well, there's several ways you can donate to ACC. You can call us tonight at 916-503-5380. We have a phone bank ready for you to take your calls. And then you can also go on our ACC website at accsv.org/BDOG 2022 and click on the donate button. The third way is you can go into the Big Day of Giving website on bigdayofgiving.org and select ACC Senior Services. Of course, you can always stop by the ACC campus. We have volunteers at the front doors ready to receive your paper checks, or you can drop a check in the mail and mail it to us here at the ACC headquarter campus. And please write Big Day of Giving in your memo line. When you donate $1,000 or more, you'll see your name on the ticker at the bottom of the screen, so please donate now. Thank you so much to all of those that have already donated to the Big Day of Giving. And as you watch the telethon, you can always donate again and again and again.
All right, well, so now on to the fun stuff. We have Miss Yesenia Jones here to perform, and I am so pleased to present her. And you probably already know her, but she is the administrator for ACC's Greenhaven Terrace, which is our assisted and independent living facility just right across the street here. One of Yesenia's greatest passions is singing, so please join us in welcoming our very own Yesenia Jones. Woo!
And again, I want to echo that ACC Greenhaven Terrace does need a new roof. So if you are interested in donating to a great organization, now is the time. Today's Big Day of Giving, and we're also celebrating Cinco de Mayo. So with that, I'm going to sing a song in Spanish, and it's called Sabor a mí. I hope you enjoy it.
Tanto tiempo disfrutar que yo guardo tu sabor, pero tú llevas también sabor a mí. Si negaras mi presencia, tu vivir bastaría con abrazarte y conversar. Tanta vida que te di, que por fuerza llevas ya sabor a mí. No pretendo ser tu dueña, no soy nada, yo no tengo vanidad. En mi vida doy lo bueno, soy tan pobre que otra cosa puedo dar. Pasarán más de 1000 años, muchos más, yo no sé si tenga amor la eternidad, pero ayer tal como aquí, en la boca llevarás sabor a mí. No pretendo ser tu dueña, no soy nada, yo no tengo vanidad. En mi vida doy lo bueno, soy tan pobre que otra cosa puedo dar. Pasarán más de 1000 años, muchos más, yo no sé si tenga amor la eternidad, pero ayer tal como aquí, en la boca llevarás sabor a mí, sabor a mí.
Thank you. And please don't forget to tune in, give us a call, and donate for our roof at Greenhaven Terrace. Thank you.
Oh wait, no, you're gonna stay with me for a second after that. We have to talk about that performance for a second. Yeah, that was so amazing. I kind of felt like I should be salsa dancing under the stars to that song. It was so beautiful. And I have to say that the only time I've ever actually seen you perform was on that music video, and I was wondering why you had such a good stage presence. So now I understand, you just snap right into gear, so you were amazing.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be here.
Thank you so much for being here. And you know, I had also, I don't think I've ever told you this, but when I am complaining about my workload, I'm thinking, oh, I'm so busy. Sometimes I think about you and I'm like, you know what? I have nothing to complain about because Yesenia has done so much for ACC. So I don't know if you all know, but she's worked here for 6.5 years. And you actually came to ACC because it was a perfect merger of your work experience, education, passion to work with older adults in a nonprofit setting, right?
Yes.
And also, you undertook the huge challenge of managing the independent and assisted living communities through the pandemic. And so really the operations of the two separate ones, it really makes a difference, right? It's difficult. And it was so uncertain and ever-changing guidelines. And so I'm sure that you had also spent endless hours of researching, educating residents and families, juggling both the licensed care facility, all of these different residences. So, you know, we're really happy that you're here. Your staff has been so resilient, and I think that that's really goes in part to all of the hard work you put in, because I know that you and Brittany both fill in wherever you're needed in the gaps. I mean, I know that you said, oh, I was in the kitchen. I was doing this. Yes. I was doing this, wherever you're needed. And I think because you work so hard, your staff feels that too. And so they want to work hard for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's important to roll up your sleeves, right? I mean, we have to demonstrate to the staff that we are dedicated to our residents and the mission of ACC. And that I would have to say that my team really does exemplify that, and I try my best to show that to the team. And today they had a fiesta, and we danced and we sang and had tacos. They made piñatas. That's the type of thing that is just so beautiful, that we get to celebrate life with these residents. And you know, every day is so important.
Right. It's really important to do the the really heavy things, but also the fun things too, to keep it light. I think that's so important. And I also forgot to mention that you are now officially a licensed clinical social worker as of March, right?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
That is so exciting. Amongst all of this, you're 3 kids and 1 on the way. And you became a social worker. So that is so amazing. And before you go, can you talk a little bit about the roof situation?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yes.
So the roof is a big deal. We acquired ACC, the building itself, around the recession time, so around 2008.
Okay.
But it was built early 2000s. And so with COVID and all of the challenges that we've had, you know, those financial investments is really hard for us to keep up with all of the things.
Right.
So this year, when we had our rainy season, there were some leaks that happened, and we had several vendors come out and take a look and assess what the situation was, and it does look like we're gonna have to replace the entire roof.
Oh my gosh.
So that is a lot, and obviously with our operations, we do great with financials. You know, we're moving people in, the residents stay with us, they're happy. However, it's not enough to be able to sustain that type of expense. You know, we also need new flooring. I mean, the list goes on. And so it's donors like those that are tuned in here today that really make a difference so that we can continue to provide a beautiful facility for the residents and the families that come. You know, we open the space if they want to use it for like a resident celebration. You know, COVID was we had to limit some things, but you know, it has to be presentable and it needs to show the type of service delivery that we actually have.
Right, absolutely. So, you know, if you guys are interested in donating, if you haven't already, please do. Like they mentioned, there's so many different ways to donate. You can go on our website, you can call in to us, and you can also, you know, just stop by. I know a lot of you guys live in the 95831 area code, so thank you so much, Yesenia.
Thank you so much for having me, and looking forward to the great acts coming up.
Yes, we have some good ones. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna just keep them going. Our next performer is the Remix Barbershop Quartet. You heard me right. When I read that first title, I had no idea what that entailed, so I'm really excited to see this performance. So it's actually a fabulous musical treat with members that are all over the age of 80, and they're still going strong. So without further ado, the Remix Barbershop Quartet.
Thank you so much for that introduction. Today in our community room, we have a performance by Remix, a local barbershop quartet here out of Sacramento. I'll introduce our 4 members of the barbershop quartet. I have to my side here Dar, followed by Renee, Stan, the baby of the group at 81, and Kent. Renee is also a local Pocket area resident who's been able to participate in many of ACC's virtual learning classes here at the campus throughout the pandemic. So welcome to the stage for our performance, Remix.
Down our way, but night and day, you know everybody and they all know you. And every policeman say, how do you do? Pals by the score and gals galore, and that old gang of mine, they sang Sweet Adeline. Down our way. Oh, gee, but I wish that I could wander through the fields of clover and the new Monet, and go strolling down a dusty country road amid the beautiful flowers that bloom in May. And on Saturday night you go and courting with the girl beneath the bright and silvery moon. And on the way to church on Sunday morning, people say, how do you do? I'd love to sit with more and spin a yarn with all the kids down at the corner grocery store. I could almost see the good luck horseshoe hanging up above the village smithy's door. And that old gang of mine, they sing Sweet Adeline. How'd you like to come along with me and wander down our way, down our way?
Our next song is Everybody Loves a Lover. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum.
Everybody loves a lover.
Bum bum.
I'm a lover too. Everybody loves me. Anyhow, that's how I feel. Wow, I feel.
Just like a Casanova. Bum.
I should worry
bum,
not for nothing.
Bum, bum.
Everybody loves me. Yes, they do. And I love everybody. Since I fell in love with who's the most popular personality, I can't help thinking there's no one else but me. Gee, I feel just about 10 feet tall,
having a ball.
1,
2,
3,
4.
Bum,
I should worry
bum, bum,
not for nothing.
Bum, bum.
Everybody loves me, yes they do. And I love everybody. Since I fell in love with you, Since I fell in love with who's the most popular personality. I can't help thinking it's no one else but me. Just about 10 feet tall, having how I feel. Just like a Pollyanna, I should worry not for nothing. Everybody loves me, yes they do. And I love everybody. Since I fell in love with, so in love with, since I fell in love with you.
Next one.
I guess that.
2, 3.
Oh.
Next one.
Hi, my name is Renee Beers, and I am familiar with ACC because I happened to find them on Facebook, and they had classes, and so I signed up for several of their classes, especially the ukulele classes. And I found out they had a lot more programs that they showed, and I've been following them, and so they're doing a great job of helping the community and promoting entertainment for seniors. So we ask you to donate on the big day of giving. It's worth your while, and if you can, sign up for their performance and classes. It's great. Thank you.
So our next song is a song about love. Wonderful, unrequited love. Well, you'll find out. Do 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 do. I love coffee, I love tea, I love the job and it loves me. Coffee and tea and the job and me. A cup, boy. I love Java, sweet and hot. Oops, Mrs. Olsen, I'm a coffee pot. Shoot me the pot and I'll pour you a shot. A cup, do. Slip me a slug of that wonderful mug, and I cut a rug till I'm snug in the jug. A slice of onion and a raw one. Throw one.
Waiter, percolator.
I love coffee, I love tea, I love the job and it loves me. Coffee and tea and the job and me. A cup, Boston beans, soybeans, a set of little bitty green beans, cabbage and greens. You know that I'm not caring about silly old beans, unless it is a coffee bean. Ooh, I love Java, sweet and hot.
She likes it hot.
Mrs. Olsen, I'm a coffee pot. Ooh, shoot me the pot and I'll pour me a shot. A cup of Java.
Slip me a cup of a wonderful mug, and I'll cut a rug till I'm snug in a jug. Drop a nickel in the pot, Joe.
Taking it slow, taking it slow. Waiter, waiter, boop, boop, percolator. I love coffee, I love tea. I love the Java and it loves me. Coffee and tea and the Java and me. A cup, boy.
Okay, we'll just clap.
Are we supposed to be?
Are we supposed to be?
So hi, I'm here with Don Morista and Holly Foncourt. They are co-chairs of ACC's golf tournament, which was held on April 27th. It was our 15th annual golf tournament. It was the big day of golfing. So before Holly and Don talk about the tournament, we're going to see a video of the tournament and how everybody had a great time.
What have you heard about this tournament from your husband and your girlfriends that makes you so excited?
Well, we love ACC, and the senior services is so amazing. And anytime we can support, we try to.
And I got into ACC Rides, and I started, Virginia said they needed some ACC volunteer. So I said, I'm already did bingo, and she says, well, you can do this. So I did it for 14 years, and I retired from that, and they're still on the committee.
I love ACC. Like I said, I know a lot of people that make use of the services, and anything I can do to support, I'm there.
Wow, wasn't that a great video? So now, Don and Holly, tell us about the tournament.
Thank you, Jean. The 15th annual golf tournament was held last week at Teal Bend Golf Course. We actually started the golf tournament in 2007, shortly after ACC decided to give up bingo. And we became the very first fundraiser to try to replace some of the money that we lost, when we gave up bingo. This is a very special year for the big day of golfing, as we are one of the events leading up to today. And also because we are part of the 50th year celebration that's going on year long. As you've heard from many, many others before us, we're trying to raise money for ACC so that ACC can continue its important work. We had a full field of 160 golfers last week, and we sold out weeks in advance. Everyone who played received a commemorative jacket that Holly and I are wearing. Even though the weather, as you might recall, was spotty for Sacramento, we had picture-perfect golfing weather for our golf tournament last week. It was just absolutely beautiful. We also ate well. We started with a delicious burrito breakfast donated by our President and CEO, Darrick Lam. Thank you, Darrick. We received Spam musubis donated by L&L Hawaiian Barbecue. And then we also enjoyed somen noodles on the golf course that was served by Lynn Kurihara and her team. So we all had just a wonderful day of fun, friendship, and fellowship. And even though there wasn't a hole-in-one, the money that was donated for the hole-in-one prizes will be donated to ACC. Those funds were donated by Winston Ashizawa, William Yee, and Holly and her husband, John Korach.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, hello everybody out there in streaming land. Thank you for joining us. I have my notes in my hands because I suffer from CRS, which is can't remember stuff. Okay? As you all know, any large event takes a lot of planning, a great team, and a dose of good luck. And that was the case with our beautiful golf day last week. Don and I would like to thank our golf committee who once again helped us put on a successful tournament. They are Jean Chong, Russ Fuji, Steve Kashiwada, Lynn and Wayne Kurihara, Barry Lim, Debbie Lata, Russ Tanaka, and our very own Ted Fong. In addition to our committee members, we want to thank the dozens of volunteers who were behind the scenes before and during the tournament, baking cookies, making somen, sorting, packing, and distributing these jackets and goodie bags, setting up tents, checking golfers' ins, taking pictures and videos, all of this to ensure our golfers had an enjoyable and memorable tournament. Last but not least, we also want to acknowledge and thank some of our donors whose contributions of food, prizes, and money make our tournament the best around. Many of them were listed in our program, but alas, we are not perfect, and we want to ensure that we publicly thank them. Once again, they are Darrick Lam, Dr. Leland Lee, Mark Hayashida from L&L Hawaiian Barbecue, Farmers and Merchants Bank, General Produce, Teal Bend Golf Course, Morton Golf Management, Hiroshima Daggett Law Firm, Baird Wealth Management, Stephen Robertson with Hardy, Eric, Brown, and Wilson Law Firm. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, I have my own little technical challenge here. Let's see if this works. Hopefully you heard that.
Drum roll.
That was a drum roll if it didn't come across that good. Anyway, we are going to start announcing the winners of our tournament. We're going to start with closest to the pin winners for the women. They were hole number 4, Terry Pappas at 8 feet exactly. Hole number 9, Tina Sang, 14 feet 1/2 inch. Hole number 12, Sue Wyman, 8 feet 9 inches. And hole number 16, Judy Sassano at 12 feet 5 inches. They will all receive a $25 Hagen Oak Superstore gift card donated by our very own Jean Chong. Don?
And for the men, starting with hole number 4, Drew Taylor at 3 feet 6 inches. Hole number 9, Kingman Tang at 3 feet 11 inches. Hole number 12, Todd Temby, 2 feet 1 inch. And hole number 16, Derek Seo, 11 feet 1/2 inch. And all of those winners will receive 1 dozen Pro V1 golf balls donated by Barry Lim.
Okay, now we're going to go to the low gross for the women's division. We had an outstanding 13 teams of all women golfers this year. That's up once again, so we thank you all you women for coming out and joining the golf tournament. First place for the low gross with a score of 64 was the team of Linda Yamanaka, Janet Jones, Janet Luis, and Judy Sassano. Congratulations, ladies. They will receive a gift certificate gift certificate from Teal Bend for a golf round of golf for a foursome with carts. For second place, with a low gross score of 66, hot behind them was my group with myself, Terry Yee, Susan Sabato, and Sherry Felix. And we will get a $40 gift card each from Hagen Oak Superstore. Yay.
So now I'll announce the winners of the open division, which was comprised of basically the remaining 27 teams. So some of them were all males, some of them were mixed, but they were all then in the open division. So the third place winner for the low gross was the team comprised of Ryan Streeter, Drew Taylor, Brian Cassidy, and Andrew Lewis. And they will each receive a $30 gift certificate. Second place with the same score of 56, and we went to a tiebreaker for this. The winning team was Derek Seo, Halim Kawaye, Mark Hayashida, and Kaio Yamamoto. And the overall winner with the low score of 55 was the team of Jeff Wong, Tom Fong, Ivan Yee, Randy Wong. And they will receive a foursome at Teal Bend Golf Course. And I think I forgot to mention that for the second place team, they will receive a $40 gift certificate each.
All right.
The final prize that we have is probably my favorite prize because it's a perpetual prize, almost. In golf, as I think everybody knows, small is better than big. So the low score is what everyone is trying to achieve. And in many golf tournaments, they have high gross winners, and it's kind of considered a booby prize. But for the ACC golf tournament, we have had a group that out of our 15 years, they've won 14 times. And we want to thank Lorna Fong for making this prize such a fun prize. One year they even came out wearing T-shirts, just showing off that they were there to have fun.
The high growth.
Yeah, and for that, the team will receive a gift basket.
It's a very much coveted prize this time.
Right, right.
Okay, so now we are going to go on to a live blind draw from the basket for nine more winners for the tournament.
I'll hold that for you.
Okay, and Jean's going to go ahead and just blindly draw. Close your eyes now. 1, 2,
go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, thank you.
Great.
Okay, so
before we start, I might add that we have more blind draw winners than real true winners. And it's because we've emphasized fun, ever since the beginning of this golf tournament. Everyone has a chance to win. And so all of the teams that won prizes that we announced already have been taken out of the blind draw. And so the remaining teams now are going to we'll announce them now.
yeah, so these are places 1 through 3, and these are places 4 through 9.
Okay, so you have them marked?
No, just
Okay.
whatever order you want to take.
Well,
Oh, wait a minute, no, I'm supposed to do that.
You want a pen?
Sorry, I messed up. From here, this 9,
You gotta
we
draw
want you
3.
to now just choose 3 out of these for the first 3 places. 1, 2, and 1 more. Okay. There we go.
1.
Did
Go ahead.
you have a tag or something, or we'll just write down?
We'll just
I'll
make
put
sure.
number 1.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why it's live.
Right. So you're going to read yours?
Okay, so this is 4th through 9th blind draws. 4th blind draw was the group 4B, Mike Klahasi, Natalie Klahasi, Kent Kitati, and Kingsley Claudy. That was 5th blind draw, Jean Chong, Connie Lum, Jeanette Chan, and Nancy Dong. 6th blind draw, Septimus Kwong, Randy Wong, Lang Ung, and Dennis Chan. Next one, Thomas Yi, Hong Yi, Len Gadara, and Anna Gadara. Number 8, Betty Kearney, Crystal Alessio Medrano, Audrey McCann, and Patty Martinez. And last one, Stephen Kashiwada, Miles Nakatogawa, Kent Iwamura, and Wei Mao.
Okay, so I'm going to announce the 3 winners, and they're going to all receive a foursome certificate for their team. In 3rd place, it's actually the team that won high gross. So it's Lorna Fong, Wendy Kajiyama Yi, Bev Shimizu, and Carol Kudo. And they will win a round of golf at, is it Bartley Kavanaugh, right?
Yeah, okay.
Bartley Kavanaugh.
Yeah.
And the 2nd team, blind draw winner, will win a round of golf at Hagen Oaks Golf Course. And it's the team comprised of Steve Maraki, Dennis Nakagawa, Dave Tanaka, and Frank Hirota. And the 1st place team, who wins a round of golf at Teal Bend Golf Course, is Philip True, Russ Hart, Jamie Yabbitt, and Joe Valdez. Right? Okay.
All right.
So let's see, I think that's it right here. In closing, first of all, we want to thank all of the participants who played in our golf tournament this year, and we look forward to seeing you next year. ACC has been a very important part of my life and my wife's life, in that both of our parents have spent time, their last years, at ACC. And so, you know, we encourage everybody to support ACC and to give during this big day of giving.
And I wanted to thank you again, once again, for watching. I've been involved with ACC for many years, utilizing many of their programs through the challenging and changing life cycles as my family members aged. I donate and volunteer because I care about these programs and have experienced firsthand the difference it can make in our lives, in our family members, and the community. Please donate today, and let's keep ACC going for the next 50 years, because we're going to need it. Thank you.
So thank you, Dawn and Holly, for that wonderful presentation on the golf tournament and on the results. And it was really good to hear about how the golfers are giving to ACC. So now we're going to hear from Gloria Imagire, our past ACC board member and longtime ACC volunteer. So recently, Gloria has been working on the ACC History Project, interviewing many of the people who got ACC started over 50 years ago. Let's hear from Gloria.
Hi, my name is Gloria Imagire, and I'm proud to be a longtime volunteer at ACC Senior Services. I was 37 when I first started, and we're celebrating 50 years this year. So it's been a wonderful journey that's involved the greater part of my life. From the beginning, we volunteers truly felt we could make a difference in our community. It's been a privilege to be a part of ACC's 50 years of service to Sacramento, helping our seniors enjoy active and purposeful lives. ACC prides itself on being a community of caring, and it is one of only a few local nonprofit organizations that provide much needed care along with social and supportive services to our seniors. To continue providing these services, though, we do need your support. In the best traditions of ACC, I hope you'll open up your pocketbooks and give generously on the big day of giving. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We welcome back Ho Ipili with Carla Fontanilla to the telethon from yesterday. Carla is no stranger to ACC. Carla started teaching online beginning ukulele classes for ACC in January 2021 and has taught over 120 online classes for the past 15 months. A quote from one of her students said, "Carla came across on Zoom as if she was sitting directly in front of me. The ukulele lessons were clear, concise, and well organized. Her warm personality and presentation made learning to improve so much more enjoyable." What a nice compliment. So now let's hear from Ho'ipili and Carla Fontanilla.
All right, thank you for that introduction. Really appreciate it. We are Ho'opili, and we are so honored to be here today to provide our support to ACC's Big Day of Giving. I think a lot of folks don't realize that Hawaiian music has had a tremendous amount of influence from Latin grooves. You know, there are a lot of Puerto Ricans that moved to Hawaii to work like the other ethnic groups. You know, first it was the Chinese, then the Japanese, and the Filipinos. The Portuguese came as well, and the Puerto Ricans did. But what was really cool is that the Puerto Ricans have influenced Hawaiian music tremendously, the modern Hawaiian music. So wherever you go, you know, whether it's to a lounge or a nightclub act or to a party, you're always going to hear Latin grooves. And so this song is called Ha'ahula, and was it composed, I think, by Loyal Garner? I can't remember, but she certainly is the person who made it famous. Loyal Garner of fond memory. She's a very dynamic singer. And we're going to use what is called a kachi-kachi rhythm. Kachi-kachi is what the Puerto Ricans call their dance. And you could always tell kachi-kachi because they'd always be moving like this, kachi-kachi, and going in a kind of circle, yeah? Is it a circle? It just kind of goes in a circle. But it's a real
name from the
neat
Japanese
groove.
because kachi-kachi means scratch, scratch.
Oh, okay.
From the
that's
Wido
cool.
that they used
That's
to
really
use.
neat, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, Alan.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. So here we go.
Okay.
Shall we dance to the ipuheke? Shall we move to the beat of the drums? Exciting motion, weave the spell of devotion. They swish and they sway. Shall we dance to the ukulele? Shall we move to the steel guitar? Won't you feel the enchantment of the hula's dance? We touch la'e, la'e, hula. touched by a like a hula my you be touched by a like a hula my
Okay, cool. All right, it's cool. We got a built-in audience here. This is really nice. I'm going to introduce the members of the band. The original members of the band, Solanaire and Ho'opili, Greg Kablayan, Kawaii Boy, and Anthony Horton, also known as Ant Horton. He's from the island of Berkeley. Berkeley, that's right. And then we have Alan Solomon, also from Kauai. And Alan is the most experienced, I think, of all of us. He's been playing legally or illegally in clubs since the age 15.
He came from the border.
Okay, and then we have Ms. Janie Conley here, who is actually the host, our hostess here. And Janie's been entertaining her neighbors for quite some time, I think. You know? So we have come together. There was a time because of COVID where we could not all be together. So we are extremely grateful for the incredible work that has been done by our medical professionals to keep people safe, certainly keep the ACC residents engaged. And we do appreciate everything that you've done. All right, so this is going to be our final number. And this one is called Maui Hawaiian Superman. And my tie to Maui is because my dad is from Maui. He's a Hana boy. All right, here we go. And this, if you remember, Maui was in the movie Moana, the Disney movie Moana. So we're just going to recreate that here for you. All right, here we go.
One who fished out all the islands and captured the sun. His deeds and task I will unmaster, that you'll understand that before there was a Clark and there was a Hawaiian Superman. Fished out the islands with the magical. There wouldn't be more. Somebody look, boom on his sky, the sun he entwined. He slowed down his flight so copper could dry. Yeah, mischievous, marvelous, magical Maui, hero of this land, the one, the only, the ultimate Hawaiian Superman. Oh, Maui, Hawaiian Superman. Maui, oh, Maui, oh, Maui, Hawaiian Superman. fire was locked somewhere in time. So when the ahi died and the holly cooking no way to reignite. So off he goes in search of those who hold the information. So fire could be used by all the future generations. Found that a lie had a fire connection, but his plan of deception fell short of perfection. Without any choice, he had to get me. So he squeezed out her throat till she screamed out. Secret, mischievous, marvelous, magical Maui, hero of this land, the one, the only, the ultimate Hawaiian Superman. Maui, Maui, oh Maui, Hawaiian Superman. Maui, Maui, oh Maui, Hawaiian Superman.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for your support, and hopefully your continued support. And be generous. Be generous, as ACC has been very generous in their time and in their efforts, all the planning that gets involved with what they do. And, you know, they have budgets and they have lots of plans, and your support helps to make all of this possible. So please show your support. Thank you so much. Aloha. Aloha no.
Aloha.
Mahalo. Thank you.
Oh,
all right.
you got a wife.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much to Carla and her band. That was so wonderful, wasn't it? She does so much for us, and she also teaches ukulele classes here, so let us know if you want to join online. They're wonderful. But now we have Miss Lana Fong Chong here to go over our Jong boot camp that we had back on April 21st for ACC's first big day of cooking. But before I go on, the most beautiful part of all today is sitting right in front of us on this table here. If you can take a look here, look closely at that. That is a handcrafted jong mold right here. I don't know if you guys could see the close-up detail here, but it is so beautiful. Take a look at that. Now, our very own Peter DeLianis, he's also a member of our Pocket Pickers, created all of these for us, for all of the people that came and participated in the Jong Boot Camp, and also left some here for us to auction today. So before I go on, our first 6 people that donate $500 is going to receive a Jong box here. 500 or more, may I add. And so, Lana, can you talk a little bit about the Jong molds?
Yes, the Jong mold was actually invented by my father-in-law, Grandpa Edward Chong, in the 1980s. It came to our church where we were able to make Jong, which are tamales, and today is Cinco de Mayo, and so here we are, Cinco de Mayo. We have tamales, and then what it is a box into which we put in gigantic bamboo leaves. We tie it up with beautiful string, we boil it. The box is intended for us to be able to fold intricate long leaves to create this tamale. Many people have called after the boot camp and probably didn't see our very first demo. And what a Jong is all about is the tamale. And as the tamale, it's a beautiful, beautiful, I don't know if we can see this.
Yeah, I think we can see it in this camera right here.
It's a sticky rice filled with savory, which are meats. We have legumes. We have a bright golden egg. We also have some wonderful savory meats like lapchang ham and pork. We at the church from which I'm affiliated makes thousands of these, and they're pre-sold every year. We haven't been able to have this event, so this is why for the ACC boot camp and for the ACC to have that wonderful woodworker artisan Peter DeLeonis create these boxes, it's amazing.
Yes.
We're going to have a double kind of whammy. For the very first who donate and willing to donate, I will also throw in 2 of my frozen, my custom-made jong.
Yes.
And these are already cooked. They're like tamales. They've been frozen, and all you've got to do is put them in a boiling pot of water, walk away for about 35 or 40 minutes, and invite your girlfriend or your sweetheart in and say, have a meal with me. We're having jong night. The amazing thing about these boxes is that there are no staples, no nails. It is the most intricately put together jong box. Probably the best jong box I've used in my 40 years of making jong.
Oh my gosh, that is such a testament to Peter's
is.
skills, right?
It is amazing.
And they are wonderful. I wish you guys could see them in person right now. But you know, what I love about how you call them tamales, it's like Chinese tamales, and it's really like a cultural mixture, and every culture has something sort of similar. And I wish you guys could smell this. She actually just boiled this. It's hot right now. So we are so lucky here to have this, but you can also take home 2 of her wrap jong. I don't know if it gets any better than that, honestly. You know, you don't even have to wrap it at home yourself. I mean, her jong boot camp, if you go on YouTube and watch this, it is so intricate. It was so fun though, right? Everyone called me after and said how much fun they had. So, but it doesn't get better than this. So the first person that calls, you get 2 of these plus 1 of the jong molds. So it is such a good deal. So again, we have 6 of them up for auction. And you know, Lana, can you give us a couple of highlights from the jong boot camp, what your favorite parts were?
It was, and over the years I'm a product of bicultural upbringing, and I always wanted to wrap this jong, but I had bad hands, which means that you can either clutch the leaves and have all the rice fall through. We had a lot of students who wanted to do a big clutch, and they found that they could actually lay the leaves, look up, enjoy the whole process. Some of these ladies had come to our church and bought jong, and for the last couple of years they've been without. And so one of the fun things was for them to wrap their jong, take it home, boil it that night, or put it in an Instant Pot for 90 minutes.
Oh, Instant Pot. I didn't know you could do that.
An Instant Pot was really good. And everyone always says, well, why does this happen? If I can talk about that real quickly.
Yeah, sure.
1 second. We Chinese have always this great history. And so this is about a patriot who passed away. The Chinese people wanted to pay homage to him. He died in a river. So what he did was he wrapped up all of these bamboo leaves, threw it in the river so that the patriot would never go hungry.
Oh my gosh.
So that's the story behind why wrap bamboo jong tamales. Today is Cinco de Mayo.
It's perfect.
Perfect.
It's perfect. Oh, Lana, thank you so much for being here with us.
I'm so glad to be here.
I know, and I hope that you keep coming back to visit ACC. I know you're a longtime supporter. Your family is as well. So we're so lucky to have Lana here with our ACC family. And don't forget to call in the first 6 people. It's 916-503-5380. Thank you so much, Lana.
You're welcome. I'm leaving the props.
All right.
And I'll get that back.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Danny. Our longtime volunteers will be very familiar with our longstanding tradition of holding luncheons to thank our volunteers for years of service. These past 2 years, we know our volunteer luncheons have had to look a little bit different due to the COVID pandemic. Thankfully, we were able to pull together these last 2 years and hold a drive-by luncheon in order to thank our volunteers. This year, we had 180 volunteers order lunch for us, where we had a number of board members and volunteers and committee members ready to serve those lunches as volunteers drove by here at the ACC campus. Our lunches were catered by My Sister's Cafe, and our drive-by guests were also treated to music by the Pocket Pickers as well as dancing by the Gracious Ladies. And as a reminder, we're asking for not only your funds to help support ACC services, but ACC needs volunteers, especially now as we return back to many in-person activities and classes. We will need additional help with activities, help with our residents, and helping to serve food. Now let's watch a video of this year's volunteer luncheon.
Hi there.
Can't even hear those guys.
Oh, they're gonna start it up again for ya.
But as I was the vice chair of the board years ago, the vice chair of the board supposed to host this particular event. We used to hold the event at the Chinese restaurant, and then we have volunteers to set up the tables. One of the most exciting things is that all the volunteers who are at the event will play bingo. So we have several rounds of bingos, and we have gift prizes from board members as well as some volunteers who donate items. So it was really a fun event. And we never want to forget what volunteers have done for ACC. Without those volunteers, ACC would not have been in existence.
As people get connected to ACC, they realize how we're really a big family, and you get to know everybody, and you start talking, and you get to know about their family and what they do, and people keep coming back, and they hear how ACC does things, and then they may have a loved one that they put in our senior living or assisted living or at the care center, and they keep coming back because of the community caring that ACC offers.
By hosting this lunch, letting them come, everyone's listening to great music by the Pocket Pickers, seeing the performers, the dancers. It's really fun. What we're doing this year that kind of harkens back to the original events when we used to have them in person, like a banquet, is there's a raffle prize that some lucky volunteers are going to be getting. It's a 5-pound bag of rice that used to be included on everyone's seat at the banquet hall. I truly just love the people. I love my volunteers with all of my heart. They bring so much joy to my life and to the lives of the community that we serve. I always tell people that they're the best of the best. You can't ever find someone who volunteers and is not a great person.
So as I retire, and you have your family, you have your work family, and now I have my ACC family. And it keeps growing as we get more volunteers. You can never have enough friends to help you out.
Thank you so much, and thank you to all of our volunteers that were at the luncheon. Last week I had the pleasure to speak to Andrew Louie, who built redwood planter boxes at ACC's Maple Tree Village for his Eagle Scout project this last summer. Let's hear a little bit more from Andrew about why he chose ACC for his volunteer project. Good afternoon. I'm Scott Okamoto, Community Outreach and Marketing Manager at Maple Tree Village. Today we're here with Andrew Louie, who worked on a project for Maple Tree Village residents in building 10 planter boxes last summer to earn his Eagle Scout with Boy Scout Troop 50. So today we're going to talk to Andrew a little bit about his volunteering here at ACC and Maple Tree Village, building these beautiful planter boxes for our residents to enjoy. So welcome, Andrew.
Thank you.
So can you tell me a little bit about what made you think of working with ACC for this project?
So a lot has come into play when working with ACC. For example, my parents and a lot of my family members and friends have been supported by ACC and the works that they do. And so I thought it was a good idea to maybe give back to this community and to give back to how they helped and nurture my friends and family.
Perfect. And how about the process with earning the Eagle Scout and coming up with the project and the details? How did that go?
So that's a good question. So originally when I reached out to ACC with this broad conception of how I wanted to do an Eagle Scout project with them. And they came back with me with a lot of ideas. It was, planter boxes, games and stuff like that. And, I think one thing that stuck out to me was these planter boxes. And I felt that making these would really have a greater impact on the citizens that were here, and so that's why I chose to do them. And a lot has gone into it. The ACC members and that I talked to and staff really supported this idea. So that's why one of the reasons why I really wanted to do this.
Perfect. And have you ever made planter boxes before?
So I have never, I have very little experience with woodwork in general. So it was definitely a learning experience to get to know how to build such beautiful boxes like these. And I really enjoyed the process. So yeah, it was a great experience overall.
Wonderful. And how did you kind of pick the style and materials and everything that went into this project?
So one of the things that when I was looking at into planter boxes, I wanted to make sure that the style and design would uphold throughout the years, right? So choosing the wood, this is made out of redwood specifically, and we had a technique in order to build these boxes where they would last as long as possible. And so doing so made it so that we could engineer many of these and come up with a plan to hopefully see these throughout the next 10 years or so. But I think a lot goes into thanking one of my coaches, Rich Shirashi over there, for helping me come up with these plans.
And how did you work to raise the funds for this project and get all the material and everything sourced?
So ACC has a great community, and one of the things I did was I had to outreach to ACC's community, and I really appreciate all the work they did into helping me fund something so that I could benefit them. I really am thankful for everybody that helped me and supported me along the way, whether it was donations to helping me with supplies and stuff like that. I really appreciate all the work that ACC and the community has truly offered.
Absolutely. Well, the planter boxes turned out absolutely beautiful, and here at ACC, obviously, we value our volunteers and their input to our community, really strengthening the bond between our community and our residents, and really enlightening all of our residents' lives. As you can see, they've been out planting in these boxes, and at ACC, we absolutely value our volunteers and projects like this that involve not only the community, but also recipients here at ACC and how it can enrich our residents' lives. So thank you so much, and thank you to all of our ACC volunteers for projects just like this.
Thank you, Scott, for the opportunity to be working with you.
Of course, thank you. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, Andrew, for those beautiful planter boxes. In addition to our volunteers, another integral part of making ACC Senior Services really work is your donations. So we ask you, please be generous tonight. Donate often, donate big. Please allow us to get closer and closer to our $500,000 goal. Call the number down here on the screen. Give us a call, pledge your donation. You can always stop by here at ACC campus. We've got a couple more hours to go. As well as you can always mail in a check. Just put down in the memo line, big day of giving, so we make sure to count it towards the total. So far, our check-in, we're at $274,550.01. Every single penny counts. So let's keep that momentum going into getting to that $500,000 goal tonight. Our next performers, I have the pleasure of introducing Kabang. The name Kabang is a mashup of members' names, Kimi Kaneko, Lauren Bacon, and Malia Yang. They were drawn together by the sweet harmonies discovered when singing with various community ukulele groups and began weekly get-togethers in 2018. They later were joined by Mike Oyama on guitar, and bass tonight they will be joined by our very own Ted Fong. Kabang knows the importance of supporting ACC and encourages you to give generously so that others can continue to benefit from services ACC provides to the community. So without further ado, let's welcome Kabang.
Hi, so I'm Lauren, and Kimmy's on my far left, or on your far right, and Malia's in the middle. I wanted to just take a minute to say something about ACC. I am a recently retired Kaiser Permanente nurse practitioner, and I practiced in Elk Grove. And I can't tell you how many times I referred people to ACC because there's just not a lot of senior services in this area of Sacramento, maybe not in other areas as well, but I knew the kind of services that ACC offered. And I had their phone number and address in my Kaiser work phone so I could refer families that needed help to ACC. So again, I want you to encourage, send 5 cents. And then just before you push the button, make it $5, okay? Take it away.
All the leaves are brown.
All the leaves are brown.
And the sky is gray.
And the sky is gray.
I've been for a walk.
I've been for a walk.
On a winter's day.
On a winter's day.
I'd be safe and warm.
I'd be safe and warm.
If I was in LA.
If I was in LA.
California dreaming.
California dreaming.
On such a winter's day. Stopped into a church. I passed along the way. Well, I got down on my knees. And I pretend to pray.
I pretend to pray.
You know the preacher like the cold. He knows I'm gonna stay. California dreaming. On such a winter's day. All the leaves are brown.
Leaves are brown.
And the sky is gray.
And the sky is gray.
I've been for a walk. On a winter's day.
On a winter's day.
If I didn't tell her I could leave today. California dreaming. On such a winter's day.
California dreaming.
On such a winter's day.
California dreaming.
On such a winter's day.
Thank you. Okay, you will probably know this next song, so we want you to sing along.
Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in a sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Dream a little dream of, dream a little dream of, dream a little dream of me.
Thank you. Thank you. Mahalo. This next song we're going to do was done by the Peter Moon Band way back in like the mid to late 70s. And it's about, you know, at that time I was just starting college and, you know, our boyfriends, our girlfriends, were leaving for the mainland for university. And, you know, back then, air travel was very expensive. So we knew it would be like next summer when we saw people again, because people just weren't able to bring kids back for the holidays and Easter break and things like that. So this song had a lot of significance for my age group, where you know, you go to the airport and you have lays up to here from your family and friends, and everyone's crying. So this is called Flying. Oh, let me turn on my metronome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flower lace, yellow, white, and purple strands, woven like the many days and countless ways we've held our hands. Here we are, standing at the airport gate. All those wishes on a star that miss so far will have to wait. Going like an ebb tide, flowing like a trade wind blowing. Soon you will be far across the sea. Flying, soon you will be flying like a teardrop drying, leaving just a memory. Misty eyes, looking many miles away. No time left to analyze, apologize, no more to say. Stay a while, linger just a minute more. Let me see that winning smile, that little smile you always wore. Going like an ebb tide, flowing like a trade wind blowing. Soon you will be far across the sea. Flying, soon you will be flying like a teardrop drying, leaving just a memory. Flying, soon you will be flying like a teardrop drying, leaving just a memory. Do, 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 do. Thank you. Mahalo nui loa.
So that was a modern, we both cried to that one in high school and college because I'm from Hawaii too. In fact, so is Mike. And this next one is from Hawaii, but it's from before Hawaii was a state, and it's territorial music that was trying to urge tourists to come to Hawaii. It's like from the 30s, right? I think originally?
40s.
40s,
World War II
1940s.
time, yeah.
World War II.
This is called Strolling on the Beach at Waikiki. Oh, hey, that's my thing, huh? 1, 2, 3.
Waikiki. Waikiki, ooh, strolling on the beach at Waikiki.
Thank you. Mahalo nui loa. That's big thank yous in Hawaiian.
All right, can we give it up one more time for Kabang, everybody? That was so wonderful. I was just swaying over here without even realizing it. It was so beautiful, so thank you guys for being here. So next up, if you guys all caught our other live streams previously in the month, we had our Big Day of Giving events. And one of these included a live stream of our Big Day of Pickleball on April 15th. And that was featuring our ACC Pickleball tournament. So if you didn't get a chance to see that tournament live, it's still up on YouTube. But we do encourage you to do that because not only will you see live action play, but you'll be entertained by our pickleball hosts, who are Meilee Lee and Jan Goto. And you can hear some of the live play-by-play action by guest commentators, live player interviews, and a lot of interesting facts about pickleball, and it's one of the fastest growing sports in the nation. So I would like to introduce you to some of the fearless volunteers that lead pickleball. You may have seen them on the courts setting up really early all of the nets. They take care of all the registration, they take temperatures. We really couldn't do it without them. So I'd like to bring over Sunny Jung, Jeannie Fong, and Gary Berg. All right, thank you guys so much for being here. So I just wanted to ask first, now I have seen you guys in other parts of ACC. I've seen your names on the walls with some of the pictures, and I also wanted to just know how pickleball started and how you guys got involved as the lead volunteers.
Yeah, how did we get involved? I guess for most of us, we just saw the opportunity and volunteered to help. And it started in 2015, and over the years it's taken a lot of volunteers, money, work, and everything to build the courts up to what they are, and to just have the opportunity to play with a lot of different people in the community and everything.
Right.
Yeah, I showed up about 5 years ago and just walked in.
You just walked in,
Just
huh?
walked in off the street. I'd learned how to play in Arizona, and then I walked over and I said, "Can I?" And they said, "Oops, sorry." And you totally threw me off. Hey, yes.
Now
we're getting better. All right.
Yeah,
I do this often. Anyway, so I just showed up and asked if I could play. They accepted me warmly, and about a year and a half later, I was a volunteer and have been ever since.
Oh, thank you for your time, Gary. And then, you know, Jeannie, you're also a member of some other clubs. I see Jeannie's name on every sign up for every one of our classes, I think. So Jeannie, I think you were a part of the beginning as well, right?
Yeah, a lot. Sunny came shortly after. Yeah, it's been an amazing journey, so we loved it.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you guys are here because honestly, we couldn't really do it without our volunteers, and that's really, you know, what ACC is all about. And so thank you guys so much. I'm going to bring you guys back on because we do have the winners of the pickleball tournament. So thank you so much. But now I would like to bring on our co-hosts for the pickleball tournament, Meilee Lee and Jan Goto. Come on down. Oh, you're matching again today. How cute. You must have coordinated.
Just to let you know, I haven't taken the shirt off for 3 weeks. So I wanted,
Yes.
after today,
Yes,
I'm going
everyone.
to take it off and shower.
Everyone knows
Yeah.
because they can smell you. Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. If you didn't know, this is my dad, so I can say that to him. But so, you know, I just wanted to ask you guys what your favorite parts are about. I do have a microphone, thank you. I just wanted to ask you guys what your favorite part of the pickleball tournament was.
Probably the friendly competition and the skill level of everybody. Everybody has different skill sets, but the thing about the tournament was it was a lot of fun, a lot of laughing,
Yes.
a lot of great shots, a lot of camaraderie, you know, encouraging people even when they got maybe skunked or not. It was always like, hey, good game, right?
And I'm really proud that most people now from pickleball know how to count to 11.
That's
Right, that's the most important thing. Gary, we're gonna work with Gary to count from 12 to 15 a little bit later, okay? I'll work with you. But overall, it was a great event. Thank you for you, Danny, and you know, Jeannie and everybody, Sonny, Gary,
Yeah.
for all their hard work. It took a lot of time.
Yeah, I think that next year when we do this pickleball tournament again and we have you guys back as co-hosts, we'll do even better. You know, it was our first run through and I think we did a good job. It was fun. You know, every week we have 3 times a week we have pickleball free play, and I think it's more of a social aspect sort of too, right?
It is,
Everyone
for
just
sure.
enjoys seeing each other, and so I think it's just been a really fun thing in the senior community, but also just for everyone like myself. I enjoy playing. I'm never going to show my skills to anyone here because everyone here is really good. So thank you guys for being there and doing the event because you made it really fun.
And thank you for having us as hosts.
Yes.
Thank you.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll have Jan back for sure. For sure. Thank you guys. Thank you. And I'm going to bring back our volunteers. And Sunny, if you wanted to go ahead and announce the winners of the pickleball tournament.
Dig them out. Okay, let me go ahead and get started here. Division 1, the gold goes to Chuck. Okay, and the silver goes to Debbie. Okay, in Division 2, the gold went to Andrea, but she's not here to accept it, so Jeannie will accept it on her behalf. And then in Division 2, the silver goes to Mike. For those of you who don't know, Mike is one of our oldest players, and he beat a lot of young people to get to the first. All right, Division 3, Michelle is not here again to accept it, and Gary will accept it for her. Are you going to keep it? Yeah. All right, Division 3, silver goes to Sonia.
I know her.
Okay, Division 4 goes to Soames. Okay, thank you guys for everything. Sure. And then Ron for the silver.
I'm going to have them take a picture.
What?
Oh, is that it? Okay, well, thank you so much, Sunny. But so I want to have all of the winners come over here for a quick picture because half of you put your back to the camera. Thank you so much. You thought you were going to get away with it. I'm so sorry. Everyone come over here. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should wear them. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you guys. Thank you for everything.
Yes.
It was wonderful. You did a great job.
All right. Okay, thank you guys so much. Thank you. All right, so thank you all the pickleball volunteers and players for being here today. I also wanted to mention too, earlier Lana Fong Chong was here doing the jong molds and showing us that we still have a couple left. And again, if you give a $500 donation or more, you can take a jong mold home with you. They're handcrafted, one of a kind. And so again, call 916-503-5380. And again, you can also donate online. You can walk in and hand us a check. There's volunteers up front here for you. And so next we have Tim back. Take it away, Tim.
Thank you very much, Danny. Now, I'm very happy to welcome back once again to the stage, Debbie Eto and her fabulous Showstoppers.
Welcome to the ACC Big Day of Giving Telethon.
I think we are not going to do the Muriel one.
so much for that wonderful performance again, Debbie. I can't get enough of that video, honestly. It's so fun. Now up next, we have some more familiar faces to ACC, and I'm sure that you do know them, but we have Jerry Shikuma back, who is our Home and Community-Based Program Administrator, Virginia Weinecke, who is our Rides Program Manager, and Sujin Yu, who is our Bridge to Healthy Families Program Manager. And they are going to be speaking a lot about some really personal stories and Rides and Bridge to Healthy Families in particular. These programs, I think, really have a lot of close connections. They get to know the participants really well. They make such a big impact on their lives, and they become really like family. So I'm really excited to hear them talk more about the caring aspect of our program. So take it away.
Hi everyone. As Danny said, I'm Jerry Shikuma, the Home and Community-Based Programs Administrator here at ACC. And joining me today is Virginia Weinecke, the Rides Program Manager, and Sujin Yu, our Caregiver Support Program Manager. Today we want to talk to you about supportive services for caregiving families and how they are a little different here at ACC than in other places in the community. Sujin, your programs specifically deal with family caregivers. I can tell from our conversations and just from watching you how passionate you are about caregiving families and the plight that they do and the work that you do on their behalf. Can you share a little bit about what's behind that passion?
Sure. Thank you, Jerry. So one big reason is because caregiving is a life's journey that most Americans experience at a certain time of their lives. Currently, there are 53 million caregivers in the U.S., and that is 1 in every 5 Americans who are caring for their loved ones, unpaid care, that is. And caregiving is also a responsibility that falls on the families across all generations. Seniors from Great Generation and baby boomers care for their spouses while coping with their own health issues. Middle-aged caregivers are usually called as sandwich generation, and they raise their children and also support their aging parents at the same time. Also, there are millennial caregivers that we shouldn't forget. They take on the role of caregiver with no choice and suffer from financial strain and lack of health coverage because they cannot keep the employment while they're caring for their loved ones at the same time. And our current long-term care system is not working to cover the needs of the caregiving families. Most seniors have Medicare that covers their medical costs, but when they need non-medical care, Medicare does not provide much help. Medi-Cal provides assistance to pay for this care in the community, but can be only accessed when you have very limited income and resources. This is why so much caregiving is carried out by the families and informal caregivers. Every day, my phone rings, and I get to hear from the families who do not know what to do with their loved ones' care. They are worried about their own health, and also they sometimes have to care for their loved ones with nonstop, the routine with no break. And often they have to juggle their work, their own family, the issues, and the caregiving as well. So it breaks my heart seeing the pain of these caregivers who feel so isolated and helpless while still being there for their loved ones day in and day out.
Yeah, I'm a family caregiver as well, and I also have school-age children, so I can really relate to what you're saying, Sujin. Our staff here at ACC are working to help caregiving families fill some of their needs, some of the gaps of services that they don't have, and they can, so that their families can feel more relieved and they can continue to live independently in the community. And I think, Virginia, you have some experience with that, don't you?
You're correct, Jerry. For example, Gary and his wife, 2 of the many riders clients that we have. Judy cares for other family members, and as a multi-caregiver, any help that comes along is very much appreciated. Once Gary leaves the house, Judy has to do what she has to do and taking care of the other person that she's caring for. And caregiver comes in many forms. ACC Rides, to be able to help by providing safe and reliable transportation, makes a huge difference in someone's life.
That's right, but rides makes a huge difference, I think, in people's lives, not just because of the transportation that it provides, but also because of that personal touch, I feel like, that relationship that Danny was talking about.
You're correct also. ACC Rides provides door-to-door, door-through-door, meaning we transport you to the place where you're supposed to go and pick you up to the same location. In a few months, we'll be starting a same-day service where people can just call in. We will be able to provide a transportation, especially those who have forgotten to schedule their rides. Lauren is one of the ride staff who is passionate about helping people. I guess that's one of the many traits a pastor must possess. For Lauren, seniors deserve all the help available to be able to live independently. He's very caring individual and feels as a sense of fulfillment both as a pastor and a driver for ACC Rides. What really warms my heart is when he leaves, he would tell me, "Thank you for the work." This shows how much he enjoys working for ACC, and I'm very fortunate to work with a great team. In addition, ACC Rides staff and volunteers are culturally sensitive and make sure we meet the needs of our clients who prefer to speak their language. So Ride staffs are multi-language. They speak Cantonese, Mandarin, Japanese, Hmong, Tagalog, Spanish, and other languages.
You know what I learned recently is that ACC staff speak over 30 languages. I mean, I think that's just amazing. Sujin, I know that you also really prioritize in your programs being culturally sensitive and finding ways to communicate with non-English speakers, right?
Yeah, sure. Like Virginia said, our program wants to serve our clients in their own languages. The main idea is based on the person-centered care, meaning that we do not tell our clients what to do. We listen to what they are telling us as their challenges and difficulties and their needs to be connected to outside help as well. So we start from there and help problem solve or come up with solutions by utilizing community resources and services. We build upon their resilience and strengths as well. The goal is to help them to make their caregiving situation better. So I speak Korean myself. I am natural-born Korean, the person. But we have other wonderful staff and volunteers who can speak multiple languages. And families feel so comfortable when they can communicate with us about their culture in their own languages. Mm-hmm.
And I think there was a project last year also that we did for a caregiving family, the McGratts. And it's one of my most favorite projects because it was something that just spontaneously came about. Nobody was paid for it. There wasn't a grant or something that said we had to do it. But there was just this need that came out. And because we could do it, we did. Right, Sujin? And I think it all started with you.
It was such an honor to be part of Catherine and Jean, their mother and daughter, their journey for the past few years because Jean is living with dementia. And I could support both of them through our caregiver support program. Catherine, the daughter, contacted me last year with this very old music manuscript, and it was composed by her great-grandmother, Miss Wilmina Sloppy. So that coincided with the time when Jean, the mother, had to transition to a memory care facility, and it was such a difficult time for the family. And Catherine really found this opportunity to make the connection with that piece of music between herself and her mother. And I was so happy to see that all people from ACC community and the special support from the Sacramento Public Library made it possible for that music to come to life. And it was such a moving experience seeing their face, both Jean and the Catherine's face light up when the music was first performed at ACC.
Yeah, and that made a big impact on me as well. It was so special. And rides often also kind of go above and beyond as well, right, Virginia? Every day, I feel like.
Yes, we do. When I used to teach young children, there was a slogan that says, "It takes a village to raise a child." With ACC, I would say it takes the effort from the community to help someone in need. Gary Wimmer, late wife of Sue, was an ACC volunteer for the drop-in respite, and when she passed away, Gary was left alone And when he got very ill, when he was discharged, he was told that he cannot live alone by himself. And one time we heard from him, and he said he needs transportation. And he shared how he wanted to move out of the home where he lives and get his own place. So Rides volunteers and staff actually look for an apartment, and when we move him there, he only has 2 boxes of clothes. I posted on Nextdoor website asking for items he needed, and people were so eager to help. He had fully furnished apartment in less than a week. Gary used to come to ACC every day. He attended classes, and he actually led a class at Greenhaven Terrace. And Gary told me one time he feels ACC is his family and second home.
Yeah, I think that seems to be what ACC is for many people in the community. Beyond the material services we provide, we also provide a community of caring, like an extended family or support system might provide. That's wonderful, but it can also be really difficult to do, I think, and emotionally taxing, especially during the pandemic. What does it take to do this kind of work?
So I learn from the examples of our clients, and I keep reminding myself of their big heart and deep compassion for others, but also their pain they have to hide quite often as well. So as a society, we tend to think that resourceful people who like to help do not need any care or help for themselves, which is just not true. I feel so motivated to educate ourselves and our society that we are all in this together and we all deserve some help to make this work.
Before I do my spiel, I just want to let everybody know that next year will be our 20th anniversary.
Yeah.
I remember the first day when we started operation, we had 1 8-passenger bus, courtesy of Paratransit. It has over 150 miles on it. And when we start driving the people back home, by mid-afternoon, it overhits. So I watched the program grow from 1 vehicle to now 21 vehicles and almost 90 volunteers. And I also saw the grandeur days when we transport over 4,000 one-way trips to a mean 240 trips per month. I feel like rides really have to start over again. The challenging part is that we are working against the unknown timeline of the pandemic, but with the support of the dedicated ride staff and volunteers, guidance from the Home and Community-Based Committee, and the trust that the ACC management and directors, we can do it over again. I have faith with my guys and gals. Last month was the very first day that I saw the parking lot empty and all the drivers are out. That's a very nice sight that I've seen since 2020. That's 2 years ago.
Yes.
And to do the job, what we do, it takes dedicated, empathetic, and caring person. Volunteers are willing to go way and beyond, even the pandemic is going on. Our volunteers the age is already up there, so the possibility of being exposed to COVID is really high. So when we were transporting people, Chewy will tell us, okay, Virginia, let's get everyone a break. And Del Yamada is one of a very great volunteer. He actually helped us pay for the people or the participants at Meals on Wheels whenever he has the chance to get some hot drinks or anything that is available. Bill Tom, he will mow the client's lawn when he saw that it's really high. So what could I say about my volunteers?
That really, it sounds like the wonderful kinds of things that Bill and Dale would do. Mowing someone's lawn or buying them a cup of coffee just to chat, right? That's like simple gestures, but it makes such a big difference in somebody's day. I want to thank both of you for being here today to help us understand what it is like to work here at ACC and, what we do for the older adults in our community and their caregiver families. Do you guys have any parting words that you would like to share?
Just be kind and help anytime as much as you can. Give generously. Since it's Big Day of Giving, please donate to ACC.
Beautifully and very strongly said, Virginia. So I also like to thank you all for taking the time to tune in today. Kindly consider making a contribution to ACC or volunteering with us. And let's continue to improve the lives of older adults and family caregivers together. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Phil Isenberg. 50 years ago, ACC was just an idea, something on paper. As a city councilman and later mayor, I was proud to support the idea and prouder to watch the founders turn an idea into a full-blown community center with housing, healthcare services, and lots of educational activities, all for seniors. ACC has grown into one of Sacramento's most dynamic and responsive service providers. They serve people of all ethnic backgrounds and ways of life. They've earned support from the Sacramento region by giving quality service to everyone. As ACC looks to the next 50 years, they need your support to expand home and community-based programs, lifelong learning, transportation services, and health care for older adults. Everyone gets older and we all need help at some point. So make a donation to ACC and let's keep a good thing going.
Well, welcome back. While we were through those different segments, we had a very special guest join us, Mr. Lonnie Wong, Mr. Fox 40 himself. It's hard to believe that after 41 years at Fox 40 News, he has retired. Will you do a little cameo for us, Lonnie? Come on over.
Hey, how you doing? Good
welcome,
to see you.
welcome.
Yeah. It's actually been a little bit over 41 years. So.
A little bit over 41 years.
I say 42. I'm just rounding up. So, yeah.
After that amount of time, I think you deserve to round up.
Yeah. Well, I was walking by and I saw all these lights. You know, I'm like a moth drawn to all these TV lights that have been set up here at the ACC headquarters. Quite impressive. Sort of a mini TV studio that you've set up here.
You've got it. Yeah, the whole set's all together, and we've got all of our different gear all throughout this area.
Yeah, there must be a dozen people. You guys can't see it, but about a dozen people behind the cameras to help put on the show, and you know, you're the star.
Not quite. Not next to you, sir. But after 41 years, how does it feel to be finally retired from Fox 40?
Well, you know, a lot of people say you're going to miss all the news and all the action and stuff like that. And after 40 years of doing all that, almost 50 years of doing it, because I actually worked in a couple of news organizations before Channel 40. But I don't miss it a lot because a lot of the breaking news stories are the same, whether it's an earthquake or a fire or, you know, a bunch of stuff like that I've covered before. So I haven't missed it. So it's you know, I kind of surprised myself.
Well, we were really wondering if you would like to come out of retirement for a little bit of time tonight and join us for the next few segments, emceeing with me for a few minutes.
I don't know about this emceeing thing. It was a little strange to me. I haven't done much of it. So if you could kind of guide me through it, maybe I'll stick around and do a little bit of that.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a couple segments coming up, and so after a little bit of time, we'll be able to see some videos here. We've got our first video coming up, which is the Pocket Pickers. It's a familiar group here in the area, and they'll be playing a few songs for us. So let's watch the Pocket Pickers.
It all started when Glenn offered a ukulele class, and then we took the 6-week course, and after the course was over, it was, well, now what? So then we all decided that, well, maybe we'll form a group. And so that's how we became the Pocket Pickers. And that was I think 13 years ago.
And how long have you been with the Pocket Pickers?
1 year. You know, so I always heard of the Pocket Pickers, you know, and I heard, you know, they were making some really good music. So yeah, I was really happy when they invited me in.
I'm 90 years old. And I still play the ukulele, the guitar. I just learned how to play the guitar. I also play a little bit of pianica and also piano and a little bit of harmonica.
That's incredible. And I understand you still haul all of your own gear.
Yes, it's about 100 pounds.
Got on board on Westbound 747. Didn't think before deciding what to do. On that talk of opportunity, maybe brings the movie rang true, sure rang true.
You clearly have a lot of experience with Pocket Pickers and have warmed a lot of hearts and brought a lot of smiles to a lot of faces. Are there any moments playing with the Pocket Pickers that stand out in your memory?
Yeah, there's a couple of events where we've played at, and people have got out from the audience and started dancing, and that makes us happy that they do that. I belong to the Gracious Ladies, and we do a lot of events with the Pocket Pickers, so I kind of have double duty.
All right, welcome back. So we're going to do a quick check-in on our donations. So currently we are up to $277,607.94. Again, every dollar, every penny counts, right, Lonnie?
Yeah, you know, the whole idea of a telethon is to sort of get people fired up about donating to ACC and all its many programs. You've heard about them throughout the evening so far, and yesterday as well. I saw a lot of the telethon yesterday. I think over 3 hours of programming.
4.5.
4.5. Oh, okay. I only watched the first 3. Sorry about that. But you can donate in a variety of ways, including in person, by phone, and if you look on the screen, you can get onto the website for the Big Day of Giving, donate through that medium as well. So.
Absolutely, that's exactly it. You can stop by here at the campus, give us a call, or go online and donate. And really, being counted really matters. It gives you a stake in ACC's successes, and also being able to provide all of those needed services to our community members. So next, we have a performance coming up here in the studio, and that is one of our local area celebrities, I guess you would say. So we have Dick Mazon and Patty Wood performing. Dick is a longtime community organizer in the Filipino community, and Patty is a family caregiver. And they'll say a few words on her role as a caregiver as she sings her songs. So welcome.
Well, he mentioned that I was a caregiver and still am actually, but my late husband had COPD, and as his disease progressed and he could no longer do the daily chores for himself, such as showering and all of those kinds of things, I would do those for them. And the donations that you give today to ACC help in the caregiving programs that are offered by ACC, so I hope you're generous. I wore green today, remind you of money. We're going to do a fun song. We think it's from a long time ago, 1902, and it was written by Hugh Cannon, and he was a pianist in a bar. I guess you call him a piano player in a bar. Anyway, he wrote about this guy named Willard Bill Bailey who would come to the bar even after he got married, so he wondered if his wife didn't say, "Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home?"
Oh, no.
I'm on the whole night long.
Yeah, you do.
I'll do the cooking, honey.
No, I'll
pay the rent.
What?
I know I've done you wrong.
Oh, no. Come on now.
Remember that rainy evening I throwed you out with nothing but a fine-tooth comb.
Oh, come on.
I know that I'm to blame. Ain't that a shame? Bill Bailey, won't you please come on home?
Well, Ted, that's not what happened, you know. Let me tell you what Patty actually said. Here it is. Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home? I work all night long. I'll do the cooking, darling. I did. I paid the rent, yeah. You know you done me wrong. Remember that rainy eve you took me out?
I did.
With nothing but a fine-tooth comb. You know that I'm framed, yeah. That's not a shame. Oh, Bill Bailey, won't you please come home? Yeah.
Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home? I'm on the whole night long.
I'll do the cooking, darling. I pay the rent.
I know I done you wrong. Remember that rainy evening I throwed you out with nothing but a fine-tooth comb. I know that I'm to blame, yeah. Ain't that a shame? Bill Bailey, won't you please? Bailey, won't you please? come. Bailey, won't you please come home? Yeah. Thank you. And now Dick is going to do a little change of pace, but he's going to sing for you a really fine song, Under the Boardwalk.
When the sun beats down, burns the tar off on the roof, and your shoes get so hot that you think your tired feet was fireproof. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, yeah. On the blanket with my baby is where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun, under the boardwalk, we'll be having some fun. Under the boardwalk, people walking about. Under the boardwalk, we'll be making love. Under the boardwalk, boardwalk. In the park you'll hear the happy sound of the carousel. You can almost taste the hot dogs and french fries they sell. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, oh yeah. On a blanket with my baby is where I'll be. Thank you.
Okay, now for a little bit of change of pace. I'm going to sing a song that was written by Willie Nelson. It was made famous by Patsy Cline. It was recorded by many people, but her particular recording was put in by the Library of Congress into the National Recording Registry. Anyway. Crazy, crazy for feeling so lonely. Crazy, crazy for feeling so blue. I knew you'd love me as long as you wanted, and then someday you'd leave me for somebody new. Worry, why do I let myself worry? Wondering, what in the world did I do? Oh, crazy for thinking that my love could hold you. I'm crazy for trying, crazy for crying, and I'm crazy for loving you. Crazy, crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy, crazy for feeling so blue. I knew you'd love me as long as you wanted,
on stage left here.
Absolutely.
Great performance, nice and mellow. And now we'd like to hear from someone very fond of Mayo Lee, the longtime activist who was the first paid staff person of ACC hired by Chuy Ito back when ACC was just getting started. I think I must have interviewed her a number of times, and she was actually on my public affairs show a number of times.
Oh, what a wonderful lady.
Yeah, I always describe her as the Energizer Bunny of, community-based organizations, not only with ACC, but also supporting other community groups throughout Sacramento. On May 21st, May received an honorary Doctor of Humane Letters degree from her alma mater, Sacramento State. So let's hear from my friend Mayo Lee.
Hi, I'm Mayo Lee. As ACC celebrates its 50th anniversary, it's important to remember how it all started. Back then, in 1975, I was hired as one of ACC's first paid staff persons. And together with dedicated community activists and volunteers, we built an organization that served our seniors for the past 5 decades. And as the needs and lifestyles of seniors have evolved, so too has ACC. Well, we started with a nursing home providing culturally sensitive services. ACC now offers independent and assisted living facilities and memory care. Now, recognizing that seniors want to age in their own homes, we're expanding our home and community-based programs for older adults and their caregivers. ACC's continuum of care means that we will always be there to provide the right services at the right time and place for your loved ones and you. We look forward to your support on this big day of giving. Please join us and be a part of our journey over the next 50 years. Donate today at www.accsv.org. Thank you.
Now you heard it from the horse's mouth, Mayo Lee asking you to donate to ACC and all its various programs. So thank you for that message, Mayo Lee. And next, we'd like to introduce, well, Patrick Kennedy is someone I'm familiar with because I covered a lot of Board of Supervisors meetings and also a lot of fundraising events. And Patrick Kennedy has always been a supporter of community-based organizations and organizations that serve the people, not only senior citizens, but various ethnic groups. So welcome to him. He's actually here live today. There's a lot of recorded messages, I know, but Patrick is here in person to say a few words, and to speak with him will be ACC CEO Darrick Lam.
Thank you, Lonnie, and welcome Supervisor Kennedy. As we all know, you are our fearless leader, and also you have served as a supervisor in District 2 since June 2014. You're also a big champion of many things, including anti-bullying, affordable housing, behavioral health and mental health, climate control, flood control, and then we have a healthy food task force for children, and I know you also pay attention to food security for older adults, and also law enforcement reform, as well as transportation. So these are a long list of accomplishments, and I just want to gauge your experience working with ACC Senior Services.
Well, thank you very much, Darrick. And after hearing you name all those things, you've made me very tired. The work that ACC has done for 50 years. I mean, ACC has been around longer than Lonnie Wong. Do you believe that? And the work that they do, and you all do in the community, you make people on the County Board of Supervisors look good because of the partnerships we have. You just named a few things when you talk about your anti-bullying. My anti-bullying, I've worked in schools. It's really about tolerance, and it's about working with other people of different cultures as well. We recently, and as you well know, because they... So ACC, as you know, hosted a community forum when we had the unfortunate situation of having a rise in hate crimes during COVID against the Asian community. And the work that I do in food insecurity,
I couldn't do that without the help of Meals on Wheels, one of our great partners in the community. I've gone out on Meals on Wheels deliveries before, and I can tell you, it's not just the nutrition that we're delivering, that you're delivering every day to seniors, but many of those people, they wouldn't have any other outlet to any access to other people if it wasn't for those volunteers, those great volunteers at Meals on Wheels that come by on a daily basis, provide them food, but also companionship. The list goes on. I have a cheat sheet here because there's so much that ACC does in the community that I couldn't possibly remember it all. But really, I want to thank from the bottom of my heart on behalf of Sacramento County and the people, particularly in South Sacramento, but all over the county, for all of the great work that ACC does. So for those of you who are watching this today, please know that we need your help. As a nonprofit organization that helps so many people in our community, please dig into your pockets, get that checkbook out, and give to ACC. There's really no finer organization in Sacramento who's more worthy of it.
Thank you so much, Supervisor Kennedy. So this is our 50th anniversary, and also happens that this month is the National API Heritage Month. So would you like to say a few words and just address some of the issues currently going on in our community?
Well, obviously, homelessness is touching all of us. It's a very serious, it's really a humanitarian crisis. And we have to work together as a community to figure out how we can do two things. Minimize the effects that homelessness has on our community, in our parks, in our open spaces, in our business districts, in our neighborhoods, but also remember that it is a humanitarian crisis, and that those folks who are out there who are unhoused today, they deserve our compassion, and they deserve services, not unlike a lot of the services that ACC offers to your clients, but a lot of the services, including mental health services, which is so important to me. So, you know, if we as a community can come together, we can take something that's as difficult as homelessness, and we can solve it. I look again as a model for what ACC has done over the last 50 years. If you can do what you've done, we as a community can come together and we can solve some of the most difficult problems that are facing our society today.
Once again, thank you so much, Supervisor, for being here tonight to celebrate the big day of giving, also 50th anniversary of ACC Senior Services. So please give him a round of applause, everyone.
Thanks once again to Patrick Kennedy, Board of Supervisors, Darrick Lam, CEO of ACC. Of course, the Board of Supervisors, Patrick mentioned some of the challenges that face the board, and they do as much as they can, but only have so much money to spread around. And that's why he's asking, and we are asking that all of you donate as well, so that we can help support ACC services to supplement what the county does for us all in this regard.
Absolutely, and talking about that, we wanted to take a moment to recognize some of our larger gift donors this evening. So we have Roger and Florence Fong at $50,000 donation. Woohoo! That came in earlier this evening, and we absolutely appreciate that. Thank you so much. Then we have Joaquin Narangad for $15,000. At $10,000, we have Darrick and Jackie Lam, David and Jean Shiamoto. At $78,000, Craig and Kathy Sue. At $5,000, Don and Sherry Morishita, Glenn Watanabe and Nancy Watanabe, and Nami Berg. And at $5,000, we also have Patricia Harada and Walter Liang. So thank you so much. Please keep those donations going. We have quite a bit of time still on this evening's broadcast, so you can still stop by here at the campus, give us a call, or go on the website to donate now. For our next segment, we have Danny Lee with the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative. So over to Danny.
All right. Can we give one more round of applause? Gosh, I don't know if you guys tuned in to hear the names, but those are names of ACC board members, they're volunteers, they're parts of our clubs, our teachers. I mean, it's really amazing. All that they do for ACC, and they continue to donate. So I just think that's so wonderful, and hopefully we can continue that through the night. But before we go on, the other thing that I wanted to ask you about is for your volunteer support. Now, the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative is a collaborative made up of a bunch of different organizations, and we've put together a video for you today to talk to you a little bit about something that we're doing to battle anti-Asian hate incidences that have happened across the globe. We are making this program happen this year. We really want to do something that is going to affect our Asian seniors, but also everyone else. And so, we're going to have this video, so make sure you please call us if you're interested in being a volunteer. And if you didn't know, ACC was rooted in activism when they first began. And so this is really important and near and dear to our hearts, so take a look. Hi everyone, my name is Danny Lee, and I am the Senior Escort Program's Program Manager here at ACC. The Senior Escort Program was created due to the anti-Asian hate incidences across the globe happening, and last year we created our soft launch. Now this program wasn't just created by ACC, it was created by a ton of different collaborators by the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative. This includes groups like the ABA, the Florin and Sacramento chapters of the JACL, OCA, ARI, UC Davis's JASS, the Sacramento PD, Paratransit Inc., the Mayor's Office, and Congresswoman Doris Matsui's office, and many more local community members that have been helpful in this. Now this program creates opportunities for seniors to have a volunteer go with them when they might feel uncomfortable in outings, including going for walks, going to the grocery store, going to doctor's appointments, you name it. And of course, this was created due to the anti-Asian hate incidences, but it's open to all seniors because a lot of seniors feel unsafe when going outdoors or in public alone. So we really want to push this and create more volunteers for the community so that way we can have more participants helped.
Hello everyone, my name is Joseph.
And I'm Ashlyn.
And the two of us are here to represent the Japanese American Student Society at UC Davis.
We heard about the increasing rate of violence against Asian Americans during the COVID-19 pandemic and wanted to help protect our community.
In order to help achieve this goal, we worked with multiple organizations, including the Japanese American Civilians League and the ACC Senior Services, in order to create the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative. We hope to help make people feel more safe and secure during these difficult times.
Hi, my name is Jenny St. Lee and I am with ARI. I am a part of the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative, which created the Senior Escort Program. The program was created because of the rise in attacks towards the senior API community. This program is so important because it brings another level of support and comfort to our seniors, knowing that there's someone with them while they're outside of their homes. I'm so glad to be part of a program that is making a difference.
Hi, I'm Sergeant Vu with the Sacramento Police Department. In response to the rising crime rates in our nation, our local community partners have come together and formed the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative, where they offer escort services to our seniors who feel unsafe in public by themselves. Here at Sacramento Police Department, we pride ourselves in working with our community to prevent crimes before they happen and improve the quality of life in our city. This is an excellent service to have in our city that will help prevent crimes and improve the quality of life to our seniors. The Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative has Sacramento Police Department's full endorsement.
They get to be social, and as you all know, we've been kind of isolated. And then I meet new people all the time, and they're all interesting, all really kind people, or they wouldn't be volunteering. And they're fun. So that's what I like about walking with the escort service.
We met at the duck pond and we walked for maybe about 2 miles, had a good time, and then ACC picked her up, and it was just a great way to spend the morning doing this work for our health, for our mental health, as well as our physical health. And I can say that I've really enjoyed the walk just as much as she has had. It's a great way to connect with the seniors in our community, for us to get out and walk, and also to inspire others to either walk as a senior or to be a volunteer.
I had been trying to get someone to walk with me in here, and it's just not fun to go by myself. And so when I saw the escort service, I said, thank you.
It's not very hard to become a volunteer. All it takes is some initiative to call ACC, and you get some training. You'll get to meet some great people at ACC.
No matter if you're a retiree, a student looking for volunteer experience, or just someone in the community looking to talk to somebody new, we are looking for your help. We need volunteers to meet more participants so that way we can create more opportunities for these seniors in our area. So we would really love to fully launch this program this year, so please reach out to us if you'd like to help, and we thank you. All right, I want to thank the Sacramento Senior Safety Collaborative for being a wonderful support system for the Senior Escort Program. But you know, now I just wanted to thank Lonnie so much for taking the time to be here with us.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. Thank you so much. But just thank you for taking the time over the past 40 years or more, I heard, emceeing for so many events in our community, and you're always the go-to MC, and you're always so graciously giving your time to us. So, you know, in honor of this, we have gathered some tributes from friends and supporters who have worked with you over the years, and then published them into a special edition of the ACC News.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And so if you read through some of these
I was really
tributes,
surprised about that 60 seconds ago when they walked out with it. I'll continue to be surprised again. Wow. What a surprise. And I'm honored as well. So.
And you know, if you read through some of these tributes, the common theme is that for 50 years as a journalist, you were always loyal, brave, and true. And everyone has looked up to you and felt a sense of pride every time we saw you reporting the news on TV.
Yeah.
So.
I tell everybody I did all these MCs because it was free food. You know?
That's right. You got free food today.
Yes, I did.
I
pizza.
I see.
So you know, yeah, happy to represent my community. That's something I really felt a responsibility to do, because there are so few Asian Americans on TV and on television, and so I've always taken my time out to help whenever I can to a variety of different community organizations and fundraising events and students and other kinds of things. So it's been a very rewarding time for sure.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I can't wait to show you this too. We want you to read your new newsletter along with the leisure of a glass of champagne. So Lonnie, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
All right, folks, we're excited to have here this afternoon the gracious ladies of O Kahala'i Hula award-winning dance troupe. This dance troupe were once the students of the late Francine Hutchin, who taught ACC's first hula class from 2005 to 2015. Ladies?
We're very glad to be here today to support ACC, and you guys do such great work and good programs and services. I'd like to introduce the rest of the group. This is Robbie. This is Julie. Kim, and I'm Jan. Today we're going to be doing 3 dances. The first one is Ku'u Ho Aloha. The second is Ka'uluwehi o Kekai. And the last one is Nani. The first and last dance were choreographed by Kumu Pueo Pata, and the middle one was choreographed by Auntie Francine that they just talked about. Thank you.
People me ke alau kalipo e ho he no ke he aku ke kai mo ana nui la nui ke aloha I poine me ke alau kalipo he lipo I pai ke one hinu hinu la the lai kala ke he hia e mai mana o he puno ke ia he lipo I pai ke one hinu hinu la the lai kala ke he hia e mai mana o he puno ke ia o ko e kalimu ko ki kau ilu na na mo kula o ia mo tula la e ho o ni o ia ne o ko e kalimu ko ki kau ilu na na mo kula o ia mo tula la e ho o ni o ia ne hai na mai kuana kalipo me kalimu ko o apilio e me kapahe ano ni me kalipalu hai na mai kuana kalipo me kalimu ko o apilio e me kapahe ano ni me kalipalu
ke kili hune ua haina
Well, thank you so much, gracious ladies. That was so wonderful. They look so beautiful here today with their outfits as well. Again, if you guys are interested in donating today, please do. It's not too late. Again, our number and our website is on the screen right now. But up next, we are going to be hearing from Tamara Kario, who is the Care Center Administrator, who is also the best dressed nurse over there, I must say. And Jerry Shikuma, again, our Home and Community-Based Program Administrator. And what many people don't really know about is that while ACC staff are professional caregivers, many are also family caregivers at home who have to balance both sets of responsibilities. These staff are some of our unsung heroes at ACC who were on the front lines throughout the pandemic. During our Big Day of Caring live stream that happened on April 7th, Tamara, our ACC Care Center Administrator, gave us a window into this tough, sometimes heart-wrenching predicament. Tamara's talk was eye-opening and memorable for how it showed the real heart of ACC. So let's take a look.
Welcome.
Thank you.
It's so nice to have you here today.
Yeah, nice to be here.
And I know you are also super busy, so we really appreciate you taking the time to be with us today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we just felt like we couldn't do a show about caregiving without also talking about some of our caregivers at the care center. I mean, I know that they are professional caregivers, but as I said, many of them are also caregivers at home, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about, your thoughts on that and what's been going on at the care center.
Yes, so there is a lot I can share with you. I'm a dual caregiver, and right now, because of the pandemic, I become what we call the tri-caregiving. As most healthcare professionals have dual caregiving roles, which require juggling demands to balance work, caregiving, and other family responsibilities. As the healthcare professionals, we are exposed to and we care for vulnerable residents. Caring for dying, dependent, marginalized, or traumatized residents is particularly very stressful, especially after caring for such residents over a prolonged period of time. Now, I have witnessed firsthand the effects that our staff endures when they closely identify with residents and ultimately absorb the trauma or the suffering of those they help. Now, how can healthcare professionals disengage from the caregiving role and find balance and respite when needed? I have read so many articles that suggest that it is important to maintain or set boundaries to safeguard against compassion fatigue. However, the question remains, is it even possible or even desirable to set and maintain these boundaries? At ACC, we recognize our staff have a great deal in common with family caregivers, both selflessly give up their energy, their time to care for others, and also require daily patience, compassion, and resilience, and both put others before themselves. As professionals, we have faced what we have not seen during COVID, which is the staffing challenges, working long hours and suffering from burnout. I learned quickly the importance of being self-aware, which is a tool for self-endurance. And that was from a personal experience. You see, Jerry, when COVID hit, we became so focused on taking care of our loved ones and the residents that most of us forgot to take care of ourselves. And I'm one of those individuals. But there have been, again, because of ACC and the many tools that we have to be able to do our jobs, working closely with our medical director, Dr. Stringer, he reminded us the importance of self-awareness, something that I, even today, have to practice, because I believe to be a better caregiver, I have to start with myself. Now I have to take care of Tamara before I'm able to take care of my fellow co-worker or even for our residents. So it's a lot, Jerry, that has been going on.
I totally relate to what you're saying. And I relate to that idea of how you have to really be intentional about it.
Correct.
Like it doesn't come naturally, I think, for most people, right? Because the easiest thing to do when you're stressed or you don't have enough time is to maybe cut out something for yourself.
That's
and
very
you
true.
want to make sure that other people are taken care of, right?
Yes.
So what can you share, like, what are some of the things that you do or that you have either you or your staff do to take care of themselves during this time?
Yeah, so at the care center, you know, one of the things I've always said, we have the best staff ever in Sacramento. And I have learned a lot from the staff there, Jerry. One of the things I have learned is the importance of taking care of one another. You know, there are times working long hours. I do have staff, most are here, and they'll say, Tamara, it's time to go home. It's important to have that person who takes care of you and who holds you accountable. Because at times, as I said, as dual caregivers, we forget about the importance of taking care of ourselves. I'll share with you, Jerry, of a staff member who has been in ACC for a very long time. You see, this individual was working overtime. And when we got to the point and said, it's important for you to take care of yourself, he said, you know, I cannot do that. And the reason? Because he needed that extra overtime and he needed to accrue his PTO, what we call pay time off. So in the end, he could be able to cash out those hours, take that money, and be able to send it to the loved ones who reside in a different country. That is what I'm talking about that happens at the care center, and it's day in and it's day out. So the financial aspect that caregivers face, inflation has not made that any easier.
Yeah.
So those are some of the things that we have seen, Jerry. We also had an individual who lost 5 family members at a car accident, all gone, all at the same time. You see, the benefit of working at ACC is the channels are very open to communicate to our COO and even the CEO. We shared the tragic news with them and we asked, how can we support this individual? Are we gonna follow the same bereavement requirement of 4 days? Do we do something different because of the magnitude of the loss? And I'm happy to share with you, Jerry, that ACC met the staff members' need. And they were able to grieve by knowing very well that they were supported. And they were coming back to an environment where people were really supporting them.
That's so important right now, I think, especially. And, you know, I guess I want to say that is one of the benefits, I think, of working here at ACC is that people really do support each other. And I hear, you know, from lots of staff that that's one of the reasons why they work here is because there is that sense of being a family and taking care of ourselves and the people we serve and our volunteers, right? It is a strong community.
It is.
But I mean, you can't also, you know, overlook the importance of the financial aspect, as you were saying too. Yeah, and especially now it's tough, and that's probably one of the reasons why it has been, I know, really challenging with staffing issues at the care center.
Absolutely, and also we have, you know, what we call the sandwich caregivers. You know, they are employees, but they are grandparents, and so they do have that caregiving role for their grandchildren. So we have seen how, and I think with COVID, although it has pressed us, we have seen another aspect of human caring that probably we could not have experienced, and that is staff really working together, caring for one another. You know, there are times when I would take a few days off and people would ask, is Tamara okay? You know, where is she? What is going on with her? But it's that element of caring that is everywhere in each and every department that we continue to see and experience at the care center.
So I guess in a way it's a silver lining, like you say.
It is, right? And you have to find that in every situation.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Well, is there any other story or last kind of, inspiration or insight that you might want to leave with us today?
There are several stories, and I feel I'm not giving justice to the stuff because there are colossal stories I can share. But at the end of the day, we are reminded what Maya Angelou said. People forget what you say to them. They will forget what you do to them. But they'll never forget how you made them feel. And I think that is one of the things that the care center staff strives towards. We just today received news that one of the staff members lost a spouse member who was going through terminal illness. It's news like this that we receive, and the question at the end of the day is, how do we care for that individual? Even if they're not at the facility at that time, how can we reach them for them to know that we care for you? So I am very humbled to work at ACC because it is an organization that has a mission, and that mission is well reflected on our day-to-day caring of their residents and the staff.
Yeah, it's I think it comes through loud and clear with all of the stories that you shared with us today. Just that sense of care and community, and that even though sometimes we forget that at the care center we think of it as a facility, and people are there and they're professional and all of that, but these are folks who are very professional, but also have other responsibilities, personal responsibilities at home, and they also have responsibilities to each other, because it is the kind of place where people shore each other up and support each other. So I imagine that it's a lot for them to handle, but you guys are doing a great job over there. I don't know if everybody knows, but you have actually won an award just recently, right, as one of the best care centers in the country, a U.S. News report. And so that's probably just also a reflection of the kind of caring community that's there at the care center.
Yes,
so.
we have the best staff. Family members are also have been very supportive, and we'll continue to march on. Because of having that support. And that's one thing, as Yesenia had said, is the social context. Once you have a support system, you're able to go a little bit further than if you don't have that support. So.
Well, thanks for sharing all of that.
Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah, Tamara, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Tamara, for that wonderful talk. And if you guys didn't know, the ACC Care Center was recognized by the U.S. News and World Report as one of the best nursing homes. So I am so happy for them, and we are so proud of them. Before we go on, I know that we were telling you to tune in, and you could donate by phone, you could donate by internet, you could donate by walking in, but let me show you what our phone bank looks like. So come on, let's go in. We're gonna take a look at behind the scenes of what is going on with our phone bank here. And so let's see who's not on the, oh, you know what? Brian Souble, one of our ACC committee members, happens to be free. Lucky you. Lucky me. Oh, thank you, Brian. And thank you to all of the volunteers here. These are just a few of the volunteers that have made all of this possible. And so, Brian, I just wanted to ask you how it feels to be a part of ACC and why you're here volunteering for us.
I've been in the Pocket community for over 30 years, and I thought it was time for me to start doing something that was beneficial to my community. I like the services that ACC offers to the seniors here, and it makes me feel good to be a part of this community.
Yeah, it's so wonderful. And, I think that since you keep showing up here and doing such a good job, we're going to keep having you come back and volunteer for us. So
and I will do that.
Thank you so much, Brian. And thank you to all of our volunteers here. Again, if you wanted to give us a call, these people are here to take your call anytime. And so our live streams goes till about 8:30. So call 916-503-5380. Now, up next, we have Darrick Lam, our next performer, who happens to be our CEO and president. Darrick sings and plays the guitar and has performed many times at ACC events and at our ACC community events. He actually never turns down an opportunity to sing. So here we have Darrick Lam with a very special performance for us tonight, accompanied by our very own Ted Bong.
Thank you, Danny. Before I start singing, I'd like to say a few words about my mother, who passed away exactly 4 weeks ago. I still miss her a lot because of everything I have learned from her. She is the mother who turned me into who I am today. And I also want to be very, very thankful to the ACC Board of Directors, because during the time when I took off and take care of her, they really encouraged me to spend time with the family. And that means a lot to me. And so that's why I'm going to dedicate this song to thank ACC and also in remembrance of my mother, Judy. Moon River, wider than a mile, I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbows and waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, Moon River and me. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and for you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright, blasted day, the dark, sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They really singing, I love you. I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They learn much more than I'll never know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry, I watch them grow. They learn much more then I'll never know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. If you like, the programs tonight, please continue to make donations to ACC Senior Services. Thank you so much for your donation.
Hi, welcome back. So we're at our update right now. So far we've raised $279,000, $334.62. Oh. So ACC is number 3 on the leaderboard, and but our goal is still $500,000. We have a little ways to go, but call in, make your donations. We can reach that amount, and so donate now. Get your family and friends to donate for us. Oh, what's this? Okay, let's go.
This just in. The governor of California has just issued a lockdown mandate as the number of COVID-19 cases continues to rise. This, amongst the PPE and staffing shortages already seen across the state and even in the country. Healthcare workers have been forced to work long hours under unprecedented conditions as this pandemic rages on with no end in sight. With a toilet paper scarcity and homemade sanitizers, residents are becoming resourceful. Fights over 2-ply rolls have even broken out. Stay safe, Sacramento. In other news, ACC Senior Services released their first music video this week, featuring guest appearances.
First we were afraid, we were petrified, kept thinking we could never leave with COVID right outside. But then the training made a difference, please don't get me wrong, and we were strong, and we learned how to right the wrong.
And so we're back, the human race. At ACC we wear a mask and got used to vaccinate. We didn't take the easy route, no, not at ACC. The days turned into months, now we're at year 3. Go on now, go, walk out the door, and tell the world that COVID is not welcome anymore. It's time to heal the world and move beyond this time. We will not crumble, we will not stumble.
Don't know about us, we will survive. Through hard work, blood and sacrifice, we know we'll stay alive. Seniors got their lives to win, we got all our love to give, and we'll survive. We will survive. Hey, hey.
It took all the strength we had to continue giving rides, to launch our online classes with the teachers by our side, to keep our seniors active and feeling good about themselves. We used to cry, but now we hold our heads up high.
And now you see, there's nothing new. It's our 50th anniversary, we're still in love with you. With lifelong learning, social work, and caregiver support, we're saving all the love for you, yes, we're happy to report.
Go on now, go, walk out the door, and tell the world that COVID is not welcome anymore. It's time to heal the world and move beyond the side. We will not crumble, we will not stumble. Oh no, not us, we will survive. Through hard work, love, and sacrifice, we know we'll stay alive. Seniors got their lives to live. We got all our love to give, and we'll survive. We will survive.
And so we're back, the human race. At ACC we were the best and got you to vaccinate. We didn't take the easy route, no, not ACC. The days turned into months, and now we're at year 3. We will survive, we will survive. sacrifice, we know we'll stay alive. Seniors got their lives to live, and we've got all love to give. We will survive. We will survive. Let's celebrate.
At ACC, we're family, a community of caring where the people choose to be, to make each other strong and serve each from the heart. Raise our hands and hold our heads up high.
And now you see, there's nothing new.
At 50 years and counting, yes, we're still in love with you.
No matter who you are, there's really no wrong door.
We're sitting our love for you, get down and hit the floor. We will survive, we will survive. Through hard work, love and sacrifice, we know we will survive. We just got their lives to live, we got all our love to give, and we'll survive. We will survive, we will survive.
We will survive. You know, so like you're just.
Two, three, four.
Great video.
Yes, that was so fun.
That was done by the ACC staff, and a big shout out to Perfecto Bravo for actually developing the concept and helping getting that recorded. So a big hand to Perfecto. And thank you to Scott for emceeing the breaking news.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. We think that's going to be a segment every year. Breaking news for ACC. We're already thinking about what we're going to do next year. You know us. So thank you. You know, continue to donate, and I'm going to turn it over to Tim to tell you more about it.
Yes, of course, we are still looking for your donations. We have not yet hit our goal, but there's still time. And remember, ACC services, particularly those that are offered online, reach far beyond the Sacramento region. So call your friends far and near and encourage them to support a cause you care about. You can donate via our webpage at accsb.org/BDOG2022. You can call us at 916-503-5380. Or you can drop it off in person at the door here at the ACC campus, or of course mail your checks in. We appreciate your support.
Okay.
All right, well, it is time to exercise. So I hope that you guys all have some exercise shoes on. We are going to have a couple special guests here. ACC's Lifelong Learning and Wellness Program offers a lot of exercise classes, as you know. So we have our very own Joaquin, who is one of ACC's most popular instructors. So come on down, Joaquin. Thank you for being here. Oh, he's dancing in already. He also happens to be a longtime ACC volunteer, and you teach Moving On, you teach our yoga class, and you know, I hope you guys are all at home getting ready to exercise. We're going to invite our audience to follow along as well. If you're on Zoom, turn your camera on so we can show you to follow along. But Joaquin, did you have anything you wanted to say?
Yes, for a senior like myself, my aim, my goal is to age well. And to age well, you have to live well. And to live well, you have to be healthy in mind, body, and spirit. Now, ACC offers a myriad of classes, from cooking classes to exercise classes, to help us and maintain a healthy lifestyle. And also to enrich our spirit as human beings so that we can be more compassionate, selfless, and giving. So this is your moment to give to ACC. Because you know, giving is part of being human. Thank you, and live well.
Yes, thank you, Joaquin, for being here. We also have a couple special guest dancers to come on back to the stage. I'd like to have our president and CEO, Darrick Lam, and our Rides program manager, Virginia Weineke, to come on down. Thank you. And maybe some of our MCs to come back and dance.
All right. We got a lot of support here.
Sean's going to join us.
Oh, and Sean, come on down. He's always behind the camera.
Okay, we're going to be here or back there?
Okay.
Here? Okay. All right, gang, you know what to do, right?
No. Okay. Not at all.
Music. All right. And 5, 6, 7, 8.
Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Where did you come from, baby? How did you know I needed you? How did you know I needed you so badly? How did you know I'd give my heart gladly? Yesterday, I was one of the lonely people. Now you're lying next to me, making love to me. I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. Sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing.
Yeah. Do it.
Where did you come from, angel? How did you know I'd be the one? Did you know
Forget to breathe.
you're everything I prayed for? Did you know every night I'm there for? Every day needed love and satisfaction. Now you're lying close to me, giving it to me. I believe in miracles.
Where you from?
Where you from?
You sexy thing.
You sexy thing,
Sexy thing, you.
I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Guess what? You sexy thing. I love
And back.
the way you touch me, darling. You sexy thing.
Do it to me. Help me out here.
Sexy thing, you. You sexy thing. Sexy thing. You sexy thing.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was one of the lonely people.
And back.
Now you're lying next to me, making love to me. I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing.
Oh yeah, you can do it.
Guess what?
What you gonna do next?
Love the way you touch me, darling. Sexy thing, you.
Oh yeah,
Sexy darling.
give it to me.
You sexy thing, you sexy thing. Oh, sexy thing, you sexy thing. Give her love and sexy thing, you sexy thing. Give her love and sexy thing, you sexy thing. Sexy thing, you sexy thing.
All right, you guys, good job.
All right. Well, if that didn't get your blood flowing, I don't know what would. What a fun dance class that was. Thank you so much, Joaquin. You at home can sign up to take Joaquin's online classes by going to the
I'm
ACC
done for the day,
website,
man. I'm going home.
accsv.org. And your donations help to support our ACC online programming, just like Joaquin's class. So please donate, go online, register for our classes, and please enjoy all the services that ACC Senior Services has to offer. Well, talking about being entertained, ACC is very lucky to have Merv Maruyama joining us tonight for our big day of giving. He's an accomplished singer and actor with a long list of credits. Merv has performed with the Grateful Crane Ensemble for much of its 20-year history, including its recent production honoring the Japanese singer Masaru Hibari, performed here in Sacramento. Merv also studies Japanese at ACC. Merv has quite a Sacramento following and is happy to perform for his adopted hometown audience on this year's Big Day of Giving. Please join me in welcoming Merv.
Hi, everybody. Well, welcome. Well, welcome me. You've been watching all day, but I hope you're enjoying the telethon. We're very excited to be here. I'm very excited to be here. I'm looking right in the sun, but I will try to move to a place that I won't be blinded. So I'm going to start by extending my gratitude to ACC and all the great services that they provide. I'm so grateful to be able to take advantage of a lot of their programs, including taking Japanese here. So, in keeping with that, I will start by singing a Japanese song. It's called Kitaguni no Haru, and it is about springtime in the North Country. And so, since we're here in Northern California and it's springtime, I thought it would be an appropriate song. If you know the song, you can sing along. Shirakaba aozora minami kaze kobushi saku ano oka kitaguni no haru Kisetsu ga tokai de wa wakaranai daro to todoita ofukuro no chisana tsutsumi ano furusato e kaero kana kaero kana Yamabuki asagiri suisha no ya Warabe uta kikoeru kitaguni no haru Aniki mo oyaji ni de wakaranai daro ano furusato e kaero kana kaero kana Thank you. That was Kitaguni no Haru. So my next song is in English, and it's an oldie but goodie. And usually when I sing Japanese songs and then American songs, I remember the Japanese and then I mess up on the American lyrics. So I didn't mess up on the Japanese lyrics, so let's hope I don't mess up on the American ones. So this is Up on the Roof by the Drifters. When this old world starts getting me down and people are just too much for me to face, I climb way up to the top of the stairs and all my cares just drift right into space. On the roof, it's peaceful as can be, and there the world below don't bother me. Let me tell you now, when I come home feeling tired and beat, I go up where the air is fresh and sweet. On the roof, get far away from the hustling crowd and all that rat race noise down in the street. On the roof's the only place I know where you just have to wish to make it so. Let's go up on the roof. Hey, dance break, everybody. Cha-cha. At night the stars put on a show for free, and darling, you can share it all with me. I keep on telling you, right smack dab in the middle of town, I found a paradise that's trouble-proof. And if this world starts getting you down, there's room enough for two up on the roof. Up on the roof. I'm telling you, baby. I'm telling you, honey. Up on a roof. Up on the roof. Up on the roof. Thanks, everybody. Donate if you haven't already. Thanks. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that. That was so fun and you were so wonderful. And hi everyone again. I am here with Jerry Shikuma, our Home and Community-Based Program Administrator. And we wanted to take a moment to relax from dancing. I know everyone was having a good time cha-chaing. To talk to you about our online lifelong learning and wellness program.
That's right. Thanks, Danny. But before we talk about that, I just want to mention to everyone that actually Danny is literally in the middle of finals right now. Danny is pursuing her master's in public health, and this is her finals week. So she took out time from her studying and test taking to be here tonight. And so I just wanted to thank you. And, you know, I mean, what dedication, right? I couldn't ask for anything more. So thanks a lot and good luck. We know you're going to do great.
Thank you. I'll need it, but I
no,
appreciate it.
you don't need it.
I'm happy
you're
to
gonna
be
do
here.
All right. Well, now back to our online lifelong learning and wellness program. You know, it's amazing how fast our online programming has taken hold and become such an impactful part of ACC. When the pandemic first started, we were in lockdown. I'm sure you all remember that time. Yeah. It was It was a crazy time. We came into work and literally the building was dark and it was so quiet. I remember sometimes sitting at my desk and all the lights would turn off because there wasn't anybody walking around, you know?
Yeah.
So it was crazy and it was a little scary. And you know, frankly, we were unsure about what was going to happen to us, and especially what was going to happen to the seniors in our community who were isolated at home. Our biggest concern was for their physical and mental health. There were long conversations that we had with our staff and our board committee. And finally, we decided to pivot from in-person to online classes, even though we didn't have much experience with the format. And we made a conscious decision to keep the classes free of charge so that we could reach as many people as possible. It was a huge all-hands-on-deck effort of staff and board members and volunteers. Jean Shiomoto, our board chair, and Titus Toyama, the chair of our finance committee. You all know Jean because she's been with us this past couple of nights. Well, they were huge supporters and enablers. I remember Titus said, we have the subject matter content and the place. We should just do it. And he and Jean had a vision to create ACC TV, and they reassured staff that they had our backs as we started this new program. Ted Fong, who you have seen every now and then on backup here, well, he is also the mastermind and visionary and our media consultant.
Everything.
Everything,
Yep.
yeah, right? Who brings the magic to our productions. And he took the lead, and under his direction, people like Tim Corcoran, who you also have seen tonight and last night, one of our MCs, but also one of our board members. He just came in, you know, I think he took time off from work, actually. He came in, rolled up his sleeves, and helped us with video production. Staff cross-trained from their regular duties to learn how to use the camera and audio equipment. Volunteer instructors like Joaquin and Rowena, who we had here last night, who had never, you know, even really heard of Zoom, learned how to lead their classes virtually. And the amazing thing is that almost everyone we asked to help, pretty much everyone we asked to help did, because they believed in the work we were doing and they wanted to help seniors and their families through ACC. I think they trusted us, and so they all pitched in.
Yeah, oh, that's so wonderful. And, you know, when people hear lifelong learning and wellness, they're not really sure exactly what that means, right? But really, our classes are really inhabiting of what it is for this program and what it means. And so, you know, sometimes with this format, it becomes sort of difficult to see how people are liking it. You know, we don't have anybody here to say, hey, I love that class. You know, sometimes people will turn their camera on, sometimes they won't. But we've been really fortunate. Some people have emailed us actually telling us really kind things. Yeah. One woman said that without us, she wouldn't have an exercise program. And she loves that she doesn't have to travel anywhere. She doesn't have to change. She's comfortable at home. And then she can also choose not to be seen, which is comfortable for a lot of people that didn't
roll
get to
out
go
of bed, still in your pajamas,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
But you can do your exercise class.
Exactly. And, you know, she also said that the classes are fun, the instructors are great, and they teach at a perfect level for our active seniors. And because of all of this, she actually plans to donate, which is wonderful. And so we also have some other participants say that they wouldn't be able to come in person, so they really appreciate this format. And, you know, that's what this is all about. And so we're so glad that they reached out to tell us that they love it and hope that they continue to use our classes. And since the beginning 2 years ago, we've held probably more than 700.
That's amazing.
Online.
Can you believe that?
No.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, and I can believe it now when I think about it, because we do so many per week.
Yeah,
and they're
that's
consistent. Our teachers are and our workshops, everything, they're all dedicated to continuing this effort. So we have a lot of different special events and diverse things, from plant-based cooking, wills and trusts presentations. We have a new one called Bingo Size, which I didn't know what that was.
Me neither.
But it's literally how it sounds. It's bingo and exercise together.
The best of both worlds,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And so, you know, on that, into caregiver support groups, music maker concerts from our wonderful ACC volunteers that come and you've seen yesterday and today. We're always looking for new and exciting things to bring you, so I hope you guys stay with us and continue to see what we have next. We've also worked with a lot of different other organizations and nonprofits, including My Sister's House, the Florin J. ACL, and many others, and we're continuing to make more partnerships. And we're helping them with their live stream productions, actually. So I think we're kind of getting known in the community that we do these types of productions, and they trust us with it. And so we're starting to develop some expertise in the field, and we want to share it with other nonprofits that have similar missions to us and who are needing to connect with the community in the same way. So it's a really big community effort. And so the pandemic has stabilized a little bit. Things are opening up, and we still see online programming as a vital part of ACC. And so when we did a survey, over 100 class participants had responded, and we found that over 90% actually wanted to still have the option to do online classes, which is incredible.
That is, yeah.
And so over 30% said that they would only participate in online classes. And so we definitely, this quarter, we're planning to move to a hybrid model. You know, we want those people that would only come in person to have that opportunity as well. And so the in-person attendees are here while we do our live stream format at the same time. So we're hoping it becomes the best of both worlds, really.
Yeah, I think that's really great for the instructors too, right?
Yes.
They miss the one-on-one interaction.
They do,
yeah.
they do. And they love their online participants, and especially when they turn their camera on and they get to see their faces smiling and dancing with them. But you know, we want everyone to come in person and have fun again, but we're doing it as safely as possible because we're taking COVID very seriously. So some of our goals for this upcoming year, we definitely want to increase the options that we have for the variety of classes. I hear a lot of people asking me for things, and so I hear them and I want to do what they're asking for. And so we want to provide more classes on computers and technological things that seniors may have troubles with, and so we get a lot of requests for that, and so let me know if you have any other suggestions too. But the other thing we want to do is a campaign to build a black box studio eventually, hopefully, to host more
Ted's
events.
dream.
We want to hold more events safely and have an open space for in-person activities so we don't have to postpone due to the rain and the wind and the heat of Sacramento.
And break down a room so that we can put a class in there and then get our live stream back in there. Although our tech crew has gotten really, really good at that, but it's a lot of work.
Yeah. But our tech crew is amazing.
They are amazing. I can't wait for you guys to meet them at the end of the show.
Oh
so you
yeah,
should
there they
stick
are.
around.
Good job, guys. And then so we do wanted to show you there's a big old soccer field behind us. We're out
Lots
in our
of open space that could be filled eventually.
Yeah, so
with
that's
the black box.
We would love to continue to offer these events outside and safely. So that would be a great goal. If not this year, maybe next year. So if you could please donate to the Big Day of Giving. We have a lot of great ideas and a lot more we want to bring to you. So this is also a chance for me to let you know we have a Culture Fest, an API Culture Fest going on at SASF this coming Saturday from 11 to 3, and so make sure to tune into that. Jason Jong is one of our community partners that you may have seen on some of our other live streams, and so again, on the same note of wanting to help out our local nonprofits and partners, we're all in this together, so please go visit there.
And our staff will be there, so you could come and see us in person
I'll
too.
be there.
Danny will be there, Sujin will be there, and some of our other staff too. Well, like you're saying, Danny, it truly does take so many hands to do this work and produce a schedule of quality programs like Danny just mentioned. It's quite a feat to orchestrate, but everyone pitches in to support ACC and the work that ACC does for the community. I can't tell you how much we appreciate this love and support and how it really does lift us up every day. Tonight, we're asking you to support us again with a generous donation. Please be counted as one of the many amazing people who are making online programs at ACC a reality for our community. Thanks, and stick around for more to come, right, Danny?
Yes, absolutely.
Our next performers are Asian paired, George Connor and Mary Nakamura. George and Mary are active participants in the ACC Music's program and have given numerous concerts at ACC over the years. For our big day of caring on April 7th, George opened and closed our program with his wonderful singing and guitar playing. Today, George and Mary are here with a very special dedication to the Care Center staff.
We on?
Yes.
Okay, Mary. Okay. Weren't we just here yesterday? Like Groundhog Day or something. Okay, so we've got a few more songs for you here this evening. The first song that we're going to perform is a song by Townes Van Zandt, who's most well known for his song Poncho and Lefty, but we lost Townes some years back, but he wrote some beautiful songs. And I'm going to accompany Mary singing a beautiful version of If You Needed Me.
If I needed you, would you come to me? Would you come to me for to ease my pain? If you needed me, I would come to you. I would swim the seas for to ease your pain. Well, the night's forlorn, and the morning's born, and the morning shines with the lights of love. You will miss sunrise if you close your eyes, and that would break my heart in two. If I needed you, would you come to me? Would you come to me for to ease my pain? 'Cause if you needed me, I would run to you. I would swim the seas for to ease your pain. Baby's with me now, since I showed her how to lay her lily hand in mine. Who would ill agree? She's a sight to see, a treasure for the poor to find. If I needed you, would you come to me? Would you come to me for to ease my pain? 'Cause if you needed me, I would run to you. I would swim the seas for to ease your pain. I would swim the seas for to ease your pain. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we try to select our songs, for the audience or for the occasion, and that was a really nice song because it really speaks to, I guess, the interdependence we have on one another, not only as Asian impaired, but also for the community and the staff at the Care Center. Really, we know that people are going to be there for each other. And I'm wearing a green ribbon because this is Mental Health Awareness Month. And that's another reason I wanted to bring that up, is because mental health is important to all of us. And it's really important to be there for one another, to reach out, to just check in with each other. And that's also something that I see in the staff. They're very caring and supportive of one another, and very supportive of the caregivers and the seniors that they are privileged to serve.
Well said, Mary. I'm going to introduce the next song now. This is an old standard popularized by a gal named Jo Stafford, I believe, back in the 1950s. Beautiful song. It's somewhat recognizable. And for the Valentine show here done recently by the Pocket Pickers, Esther Hokama and Glenn Watanabe did a beautiful, beautiful version of this song. So a shout out to them. Mary and I are going to try to do them proud. Okay, so this is a song called You Belong to Me. And I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise from a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong to me.
See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember, when a dream appears, you belong to me. I'd be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember, till you're home again, you belong to me.
And I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember, till you're home again, you belong to me. Thank you.
Thank you. That's also a favorite of one of the residents at the Greenhaven Terrace when we perform. And actually, my mom remembers this song and really likes it when we sing that too.
Okay. So is it on me to
Yes.
introduce this? Okay. We were asked by ACC administration to say a little bit about, the caregivers and basically kind of dedicate a song to honor those frontline workers who've worked so tirelessly to help those in need with this terrible pandemic. So we chose a song that has great significance in my life, and Mary has come to embrace this song as well. I'm proud to say that I once met the person who wrote this song a long, long time ago. He was a Greenwich Village folk singer named Phil Oakes, a contemporary of like Bob Dylan and Tom Paxton, people like that. He wrote this beautiful song, and it's a transcendent song about realizing that life is short, so you might as well do your part and, pitch in and help while you're here. So this is a song called When I'm Gone. Ready?
Yes.
There's no place in this world where I'll belong when I'm gone. And I won't know the right from the wrong when I'm gone. And you won't find me singing on this song when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. And I won't feel the flowing of the time when I'm gone. All the pleasures of love will not be mine when I'm gone. My pen won't pour out a lyric line when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. And I can't breathe the bracing air when I'm gone. And I can't even worry about my cares when I'm gone. Won't be asked to do my share when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. And I won't be running from the rain when I'm gone. And I can't even suffer from the pain when I'm gone. Can't say who's to praise and who's to blame when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. Won't see the golden of the sun when I'm gone. And the evenings and the mornings will be one when I'm gone. Can't be singing louder than the guns when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. All my days won't be dances of delight when I'm gone. And the sands will be shifting from my sight when I'm gone. Can't add my name into the fight when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. I won't be laughing at the lies when I'm gone. And I can't question how or when or why when I'm gone. Can't live proud enough to die when I'm gone. So I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here. There's no place in this world where I'll belong when I'm gone. And I won't know the right from the wrong when I'm gone. And you won't find me singing on this song when gone. So I guess I'll have to do it. I guess I'll have to do it. I guess I'll have to do it while I'm here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please donate to ACC.
You did?
In Sac County. Well, I was looking on
Oh, for Sac County?
on the website.
That's good.
Appreciate their performance as well, and if so, please don't be shy. Pick up the phone and call us now. Even if you've donated already, let's show your appreciation for so many talented performers who've donated their time and their talent to be here to earn for ACC. So, if you've donated a phone call, we'd love to have you here, and you're calling in. That number is 916-503-5380. Again, 916-503-5380. I'll stand here in awkward silence waiting for the phone to ring. Okay, I'll move on. Really, we need your donations. We've got a long ways to go to reach our $500,000 goal for this evening, and every little bit does help. Thank you so much for your support. Next, the pair of sisters that everyone knows very well here at ACC Senior Services, Lisa and Lori Ling, international celebrities. Last year, if you joined us, you also had the opportunity to meet their father, Doug Ling, ACC resident here, and also a local celebrity in his own right. Lora had the opportunity to visit with her father recently, and we were fortunate enough to be invited for the visit, and we have a video to show you of that right now.
How do I look? How do I look?
So handsome.
Oh, that's why I love you so much, daughter. You speak with such wisdom and truth.
I get my BSing from the best. So, Dad, what do we have to say about ACC?
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, and the community should support it more. But so far, it's very nice.
Well, we feel very grateful for all of the care that ACC has given to you and to everyone else.
That's right.
During
That's
this
right.
time.
Yeah.
And we feel very lucky that our dad and we are part of the ACC community.
Yep. Well, that's right.
What's your favorite part about living at ACC?
Dinner.
What's your favorite dinner?
Whatever they serve, but they don't make me finish it, you know. I eat what I want, and what I don't eat, I just leave.
I thought you were going to say it's the ladies.
Huh?
I thought you were going to say your favorite part of the ladies.
Oh, well, the favorite part are the ladies. ACC is starting a fundraiser, and all the checks should be made out to me. Doug Ling, L-I-N-G. The more, the better.
How do you put up with my father?
Oh, we put up with it all the time. You just let it go here and out. Yeah, we hear him and it goes out.
I think they want to kill me if they have a chance.
You better lock your door tonight.
Don't worry, I bolt the door, push a chair against it.
What a very special interaction between Doug and his daughter that we saw there and the other residents at Greenhaven Terrace Assisted Living. Well, returning to our telethon again to speak to our viewers, we have Sacramento City Councilmember Rick Jennings. Councilmember Jennings is a longtime supporter of ACC. And in this video, he's going to share with us why he is such a big fan of ACC. So let's go ahead and hear from Councilmember Jennings.
Hi, I'm here with Sacramento City Councilman Rick Jennings, and he comes here every year to help ACC celebrate our Big Day of Giving Telethon. And he's going to give you a great pep talk on why to give to ACC. I give you Councilmember Jennings.
Thank you, Jean. And why wouldn't I want to help ACC? I'd like to congratulate them on its 50th anniversary. That's by no small feat for an organization that was started by a group of young organizers and activists. And I'm proud to say that some of them are still around today. As long as I've been around, ACC Senior Services has symbolized hope for seniors and their family caregivers. Right here in the Sacramento community, that goes a long way beyond my district, and it provides transportation to 12 zip codes in the Sacramento County. Their online classes and workshops reach even more people. ACC Social Services and their skilled nursing facility have helped families for decades. Before the pandemic, I used to visit ACC whenever someone would turn 100 years of age, and I'd give them a key to the city. I'm gonna do the same for you one day when you are reaching 100 years of age. So just keep focused, eat every single day, rest, sleep, and really enjoy life, because when you get to be 100, I'm gonna give you a key to the city as well. That was a lot of fun then, and it's gonna be a lot of fun in the future. What has struck me each time is how genuinely excited the staff and volunteers were in celebrating those milestones. I would say that if there is one organization that has compassion ingrained into its culture, it's ACC. In December of 2020, ACC, in the thick of the pandemic, asked me to appear on their online holiday program. They didn't want a speech. They wanted me, my wife, to sing a song. So we did, and it's exactly what the people needed at that time. They needed compassion. This is what you're getting from ACC, and this is what we all must work hard to preserve in the future, and that is compassion. I'll be honest, with all the things going on in the world, the future is very uncertain. But we can be certain of one thing, and that is your support, and ACC will continue to have a big impact on you, your family, your friends, and your neighbors for the next 50 years. We can raise $500,000, and that is needed right here on the big day of giving. So if everyone out there is listening and you can make a gift to ACC before midnight tonight, we can reach that goal of $500,000 to make a big impact in the Sacramento community. Eventually, we're all going to need the services that ACC provides. So let's do something about it right now. And I'm encouraging and challenging each one of you to give a gift to ACC so they can continue to do work that's making a difference for us today and for us in the future. Thank you so much for listening to me today, and I encourage you to support the organization that makes a difference in our lives, ACC.
Well, here we are. We're in the home stretch. We're getting down to the wire now. So far, we've raised $281,802.23.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we're currently number 3 on the leaderboard. We want to get to number 1, and we need your help. So our goal is still $500,000. Donate. If you $50, $500, $5,000. It's your chance to help AC double our donor count and reach that goal of $500,000. Donate now. Get your family and friends to do the same, because donating really matters, and it really contributes to our success. So, Scott?
Absolutely. There's quick housekeeping note. If you did go on our ACC or Meals on Wheels website to donate, please give us a call to clarify. There were some glitches on the website, so please give us a call to donate, or excuse me, to clarify your donation. If you have future donations, please make sure to go to the Big Day of Giving website and choose ACC Senior Services.
Or Meals on Wheels.
Or Meals on Wheels, yes. By ACC.
And I also wanted to make an announcement. We had a couple of big donations, actually. So Oto's Marketplace and their employees, they raised $5,520 for us. I want to give a big hand to them. Oto's does so much for us. They've donated so many things for many of our events, yes, actually. And then we also had an anonymous donation of $33,500. So let's give a big hand. Thank you so much. So generous. And so, you know, if you've never donated to ACC before, now's your chance to be counted in what will be another record-breaking fundraiser. So you belong to a very special group, just with us here, with our staff, with our volunteers. All of us made it possible, and you're included in that. And ACC has 10,000 people on its mailing list, so even if just 10% or 1,000 of you make a donation tonight, we could surpass that 500,000 goal. So it's not too late. That phone number is on your screen, the website's on your screen, so please visit. And again, remember to visit the B-Dog website. That's the one that you want to donate to. And again, like Scott mentioned, please call us if you have questions, because we want to make sure that everything is clear and good for you, and we appreciate all of your support.
So now, returning to perform for ACC tonight is Meilee Tom. Meilee is a longtime supporter of ACC and has performed many times for us. And she was even performing at our last Big Day of Giving events. And last year she published a book. It's called I'm Not Who You Think I Am, An Asian American Woman's Political Journey, which we gave away last year at our telethon. It's a great read. If you haven't read it, go and buy that book. Meilee would appreciate it. But we welcome Meilee Tom back to perform for us at ACC at our telethon tonight.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you so much for that kind introduction. I so enjoy coming back to sing for the ACC Big Day of Giving. I think this is probably my 4th or 5th year, and it's so wonderful to be able to give back to this great institution. I'm going to start by singing some real old classics from the 30s, and these songs still remain so popular today that I hope you enjoy it. It seems we stood and talked like this before. We looked at each other in the same way then, but I can't remember where or when. The clothes you're wearing are the clothes you wore. The smile you are smiling, you were smiling then, but I can't remember where or when. Some things that happened for the first time seem to be happening again. And so it seems that we have met before and laughed before and loved before, but who knows where or when. The smile you were smiling then, but I can't remember where or when. Some things that happened for the first time seem to be happening again. And so it seems that we have met before and laughed before and loved before, but who knows where or when. But who knows where or when? Thank you. I hope you enjoyed that 1930 song, and I tell you, coming here to sing and bring back memories of these old songs is such a joy. I've had the joy and opportunity to produce and work with Ted Fong and bringing together some shows, some Christmas shows for our seniors here, and to just see them enjoy the songs and to see them sing along with me and to see the smiles on their face is really a gift for me. And all of this cannot happen unless we have supporters like each and every one of you. In fact, ACC is going to try to double its amount and its goal for their programs. And if any of you have seen the programs they bring to you in terms of the art of cooking, concerts, pickleball tournaments, and different productions that enrich your lives, but much more important, enriches the lives of our senior residents. All of that is because of your contributions, which makes this institution one of the best, actually, in the country. So I ask you to dig deep, give a little more, and those of you who have never given, we take any amount of dollars that you can give. And that's why we are all here to support ACC. The next song, I'm going to do another 1930 song that was made popular again by one of my favorite singers, Michael Bublé, and I think you'll recognize it. Someday, when I'm awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Handsome, with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft, there is nothing for me but to love you and the way you look tonight. With each word, your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose, it touches my foolish heart. Handsome, never ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Never ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you and the way you look tonight. Ooh, with each word, your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your
knows it touches my foolish heart. Handsome, don't you ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Tonight, ooh, tonight, tonight.
Thank you. And thank you for joining us, and really enjoy the rest of the program.
Well, folks, we are just about ready to wrap up 2 days, 2 big days of giving here at ACC, but we have one more performance for you. For our closing act, we welcome back a crowd favorite, owed not only to their exceptional talent, but also to what they represent as the younger generation's connection to ACC. Franklin High School Vocal Ensemble, an award-winning group from Elk Grove, wowed us last night with their singing, and a few of their members are here again for an encore. They have toured New York and Hawaii, bringing their singing across the country and here to ACC. I present for you members of the Franklin High School Vocal Ensemble.
Hi guys, I'm Jenny. And I'm Patrick.
Till as old as time, true as it can be, barely even friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly.
Just a little change, small to say the least, both a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast, ever just the same, ever a surprise, ever as before, and ever just as sure as the sun will rise. Ever just the same.
I'm Jenny Fong,
And I'm Patrick Marinot.
and we're from Vocal Ensemble. We have 2 more pieces for you tonight, and that was Tale as Old as Time.
Hi, I'm Ayla, and this is Valerie. Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water, and I think of all the things what you had. I paint a picture. Since I've come on home, well, my body's been less, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie. 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 Did you have to go to jail? Put your house on up for sale. Did you get a good lawyer? Hope you didn't catch a tan. Hope you found the right man who'll fix it for you. Are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you busy? And did you have to pay that fine? You was dodging all the time. Are you still dizzy? 'Cause since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie. 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 Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water, and I think of all the things what you're doing, and in my head I paint a picture. And since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie. 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 Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Thank you. months on end, I've had my doubts. Ooh, denying every tear. I wish this would be over now, but I know that I still need you here. You say I'm crazy, 'cause you don't think I know what you've done. But when you call me baby, I know I'm not the only one.
You've been so unavailable. Now sadly I know why. I know why. Your heart is unobtainable, even though Lord knows you have mine. You say I'm crazy, 'cause you don't think I know what you've done. But when you call me baby, I know I'm not the only one. Yeah, I know I have loved you for many years. Maybe I am just not enough. You made me realize my deepest fears by lying and tearing us up. You say I'm crazy, 'cause you don't think I know what you've done. But when you call me baby, I know I'm not the only one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys did so wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was over there grooving back with you. So, you saw me. Everyone come over though. We want to get everybody here, all our volunteers that are still here.
Come
our
on
ACC
out,
board
our entertainers.
members.
Come on out. Don't be shy. Our crew.
Yeah, everybody. Come on
Come on, don't be
over.
shy. Come on up. Ted.
Fill in.
Come on. Come on in, don't be shy. We need to see who's behind the cameras and the microphones and getting everything done.
And thank you to Franklin High School once again for the vocal ensemble performance that we just heard. One more time for them. This has been so much fun. Do we have another update?
Yes, we do. So drum roll. So we are at $284,667.72. So there's still time to give. So we're number 3 on the leaderboard, but we can still go up. So you can donate. You can still donate up to midnight, right? Donate. So donate now, donate big. And so I'm going to turn that over to Scott.
Absolutely. So make sure if you're donating online to go to bigdayofgiving.org for your donations and select ACC Senior Services or Meals on Wheels. So again, that's bigdayofgiving.org if you're going to do it online. Otherwise, give us a call, stop by, drop off a check, or drop a check in the mail. All of it will count towards ACC Senior Services.
And folks, these last 2 years have been difficult. They've been challenging financially and in so many other ways, but you folks have stepped up huge for us. Last year and again this year, a huge amount of money has been raised so that ACC can continue and come out of this stronger than ever. We really, truly can't thank you enough for your support.
Thank you, everyone, and thank you to all of our volunteers, our board members, our staff. It took so much work to go into this whole evening, all the big days of giving for the last month or so. So we are so excited that you guys tuned in to see us. And again, please donate until midnight. Thank you again. Good night.
Good night.
All right, stay.
Thank you.